Hello, friends. Hello, hello. How is everyone? Happy Sunday. Wonderful to have you all here. Sorry, I was a little slow with the starting soon screen there. Went a little longer than normal. Just had to finish unloading the dishwasher. Life things gotta happen, you know. Who we got here? Who's all in here tonight? Over on the Twitch side of things, certified first goes to Pearls. Pearls, a well-deserved certified first by a substantial margin as well. So congratulations tonight on claiming the crown, Pearls. Coming in with a well-deserved second, a respectable second, we have Bruce. Congratulations, Bruce. Bruce got bamboozled by Pearls. Bruce thought he was going to be in first, but a respectable second. And rounding out the podium there, coming in third, we've got, is it Algot Dat or is it A1 Got Dat? I've never been quite sure how to read that, if I'm being honest. But congratulations on certified third. Well done. Over on the YouTube side of things, we got some folks coming out as well. We've got Jack. Welcome on in. Certified first. Well claimed, well claimed. Overwatch fanboy. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Certified second Overwatch fanboy. And certified third tonight, Orange Slice, aka Handsome Dashing Princess. Welcome on in, Orange Slice. Congrats on rounding out the podium there. Yes, the whole TikTok situation. I can understand why you wouldn't want to put effort into that if it looks like it's maybe not going to exist or be available in the States for too much longer. We shall see. We shall see. Wild times. Check it out. Naga, thank you for 33 months. Holy smokies. Naga, always awesome to have you out. I hope you had a fantastic week, and hope you're having a nice Sunday night. Thank you for not quite 3 years. We're getting very close though. We're 3 months away. But 33 months is a dang long time. Naga said, hope everyone had a lovely week. Grab a snack or beverage and maybe a blanket. Maybe. Blankets are cozy. Take this time to relax and let your worries be forgotten. You betcha. This is a great time. For you time. Self-care time. It's important to set aside some time. Not quite sure what's happening out there. It sounds like Sarah's doing something with our aluminum can recycling. Sorry, y'all. Hopefully that's not too loud. Important to set some time aside for yourself, where you can say, all right, all those things that I worry about or pressures on me, now is the time that I'm allowed to not think about them. Now is the time where I am supposed to not think about them. So, hopefully y'all can do some of that here. Just let yourself have this time. It's important. Also, I just noticed your pal Enko also resubbed 10 minutes ago. Probably just after the stream started, but before I was on camera. Enko, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate what you bring to this community. It was really kind of you to relay Chevy's message the other day, a couple weeks ago, I guess. And I think that means a lot to Chevy as well. So, but Enko, thank you for your continued kindness and support and being a part of all this. Welcome back to the sub club, the Potato Pals, the Spud Buds. Also, while we are at it, I saw another resub in here from Pearls. Pearls, this was several days ago, but I didn't stream on Thursday, so I think your resub would normally have been on a stream, but because I wasn't streaming, I will say thank you now, and congrats on the 33 months as well. You and Naga are neck and neck, the two of you. But Pearls, it is of course wonderful to have you here for another month. Thanks for being rad. Thanks for being with us. Over in the YouTube chat, Sparrow86, welcome on in. Hello twice. That's how enthusiastic Sparrow86 is. Hello, hello. Jack says, Nick, is Dragon's Dogma 2 worth the pickup, or should I give it time? That is a really good question, and I think it's going to depend on, well, a couple things. A few things. One, do you like kind of quirky but really well done and generally very fun action RPGs with lots of exploration elements, and some elements that people might find tedious, or stuff that they're like, oh, that should really be a quality of life thing that they include or whatever, but they've chosen not to for design reasons. I know that's very vague, but stuff like fast travel. There's not much fast travel in this game. Okay, so do you like that? And then the second question is, how tolerant are you to poor performance in your games? Because this game, especially when you get into the densely populated areas, the performance is bad, very bad, in its current state. And third, how much do you want to support Capcom and their potentially scummy business practices? Because one thing that they did do with this game is they did a bit of a bait and switch with the microtransactions. I don't especially care that it has microtransactions. I just ignore them, and they're really not necessary for anything so far that I've encountered. But more to the point is that they shoehorned those in after critics had published their reviews. At least that's my understanding. And that is scummy business practice, and that should be not allowed. So, but depending on how you feel about those three things, if your answer is yes, I like that kind of game, I don't care too much about poor performance, and I'm willing to look the other way over Capcom's business practices, then I would say definitely worth picking up. But maybe in a little while, once it's on sale and once the performance is fixed, maybe that's the real answer, if you're a bit patient with it. But the underlying game itself seems really, really good. Really good. Okay, that's my piece about Dragon's Dogma 2 so far. But Churchy, happy subiversary. Also coming on in with the 3-month resub. What is up with that? By 3, I mean 33. 2 3s together. 3 plus 3 is 33. We have Churchy, we have Naga, and we have Pearls all hitting 33 months in the spot butts. All at the same time. All at the same time. What is up with that? What is up with that? Churchy, thank you. Thank you for being with us all this time, for coming back for another month, and for continuing to make this place more rad just by being here. I appreciate it, Churchy. And I hope you're doing great. Hope you are doing great. Towel, welcome on into the YouTube chat. Thanks for joining us. Towel, I believe you are certified 5th. Certified 5th. Respectable. Ava Van Pelt, hello. Is it Ava or Ava? I assume it's Ava, but I don't want to. I always, if I don't know how to pronounce someone's name, I will generally try and ask, because I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Sometimes it's ambiguous. Ava says, I'm so excited to be here. I don't believe I ever caught you live before. Wait, really? Because you've been around the channel forever. You comment all the time. that's fantastic that you finally made it to a stream. Welcome. But Ava says, right as I'm getting ready for bed. Hey, perfect. Thank you for all these years. Great ASMR. It's my pleasure, Ava. It's my absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining us here. I hope we can help you wind down. Get ready for sleep. Slappy Burrito. I'm trying to think if you said anything weird in a previous stream. Nothing's coming to mind, so I think you're good. But thank you for the apology, nonetheless. The disclaimer. I don't remember anything untoward, so nor does the scamp. So, Ink Gem, welcome on in. Inky, wonderful to see you. Nevi, hello and welcome. Rizu, great to have you here. Druid Barbarian, hello. It has been a while. Someone disagreed with the scamp. I understand. Druid Barbarian, how have you been? Thank you for joining us tonight. Or this morning for you, perhaps. Naga, of course. Wonderful to see you. Bruce, yes. You can't let your podium slip. Your podium finish. Take Spring. That's right. I was away lighting torches and slaying dragons. I had to, take a few minutes to get out of the caves, the dungeons. Hello again, Enco. I missed you guys too. It's a bummer not streaming on Thursdays these days. It's just been so busy. Honestly, it's a lot of things, but it's a lot of things keeping me very busy. I hope after my wedding things will calm down a little bit. Attractive, welcome on in. Hello, how are you? My week has been good. Yeah, really full, but things got done, so that's good. There's still more to do, but it was pretty good all around. The weather here this past week was fantastic. It was sunny and warm for this time of year, and that really, helps boost my mood. So, Argus Rex, welcome on in. How you doing, Argus? How's Sarah's cough? Really good question. It's still there. I would say she's not coughing as frequently as she was a couple of weeks ago. So I don't know if it was just she was getting run down or what. But she hasn't been coughing as much lately. So I think that's a good thing. Hey, look who it is. Nakoma Raccoon. How's it going, Nakoma? Happy 37 months. These numbers are big. Very big. Another month and I only grow stronger. Exactly. You're already the prime raccoon around here. The alpha raccoon. Happy 37 months, Nakoma. Thank you for continuing to contribute to our little Spud circle, our Spud neighborhood, our potato commune. For being rad. Always a pleasure, Nakoma. Batuhan says, does anyone know how I can play really old console games like Hit and Run on PC? Well, if you're looking for specifically console games on PC, you're going to want to look into emulators. Now, emulators are a bit of a legal gray area in that usually the emulation software itself is legal, but sometimes the means of acquiring the games to play on that emulation software may not be legal. In a strictest of senses, if you own a copy of an old console game and you have a means of transferring that game onto your PC, a copy of that game that you illegally own, then it is entirely within your legal rights to run it in an emulator. But anyway, what you want to do is look up the platform of choice, whatever console you're trying to emulate, and then emulator, and then go down that rabbit hole. That's what you want to do. Curtis Girl, welcome on in. Great to have you here. Happy 28-month sub-anniversary. Curtis Girl, how have you been? How's the EverQuest these days? Curtis Girl streams EverQuest. Yes, the original EverQuest. Well, maybe some fan-patched version or something. I'm not quite sure. I think you explained it once. But essentially that game from, what, 1997? Is that when EverQuest debuted? I don't know off the top of my head, but somewhere in that time frame. I just love that game. It's still kicking. And Grepple, happy 9-month sub-anniversary. Grepple says, "It the boy. Can't stay around today because of overtime, but coming in to say piracy isn't a crime as long as you don't get caught." You didn't hear from me. I don't know, for like terms of service reasons, I'm probably not allowed to say anything that could be construed as like directly promoting illegal activities. But you know, there's a whole wide internet out there, so. But Grepple, thanks for coming on in. Grepple, before you leave, do you want to name your baby potato? You have a brand new baby potato with your 9-month sub-anniversary. Enjoy your new sub badge, and if you want to, drop a name in the chat for your baby tater. Retroid coming in for the 41 months. Retroid, thank you for kindly supporting with Prime, and also for 41 months. That's flipping forever. That's like almost 3.5 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Retroid, thank you for 41 months and welcome on in. Also, thank you for the 10 bits. I don't know what spurred the 10 bits, but thank you. Nakoma, thank you for the 200 bits. I assume that was an attempt to bring the hype train to town, because I can hear the hype train going toot toot in the distance. But it's being resistant. It is. Apparently the hype train is reticent to approach too close. But and another 50 biddies. Nakoma, thank you. I don't know why the hype train's being stubborn today, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. And I don't know, maybe the engineer on the hype train is just slacking today. I'm not sure. Twitch be strange like that sometimes. Subtonic says, people complaining about performance while I'm on a machine with a 1660 Super and an i7-4790K and couldn't play the game if I wanted to. Yeah, it's that 4790K. I was running one of those until just 2 years ago. Fantastic CPU, lasted me about a decade, well, not quite, 8 years. But I guess at some point all CPUs have to be retired, and Dragon's Dogma 2 in particular is really punishing on the CPU. So I do hope you get to play it at some point though, Subtonic. Hijack says, I think I'll wait for performance issues. Yeah, it is really fun though. The underlying game is very, very fun. Ava Van Pelt says, do the female characters have similar armor to male characters? Or is it weirdly skimpy boob armor? That's a huge factor for me. I like my armor being the same regardless of gender. Totally fair. You know, I don't have many heavily armored characters, or any in my party really. I'm still pretty early on. I want to say the female, like, soldiers that I've seen around, like, I think the breastplate is like somewhat form-fitted, but not like egregious, like maybe just realistically so. I'm not quite sure. I'm not an expert in medieval armors, but it's certainly nothing has struck me as like super pandering or what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word, it's not going to my mind. Anyway, you know what I mean. Nothing has jumped out at me as being egregious. Towel, didn't hijack comment twice? Maybe. 1, 2, 3. Jack did, but Sparrow was in there as well. Anyway, it's wonderful to have you here, Towel. I am correct. It is Ava. Wonderful. Thank you for confirming, Ava. Faye L says, what are your thoughts on a Steam Deck OLED after owning it for a short while? I think it's awesome if you want to have a portable PC gaming machine. It is more powerful than I expected. It's quite capable of running a lot of stuff, although not Dragon's Dogma 2. It is not built for that. But for, you know, like 95% of games out there, it does a fantastic job. The screen is gorgeous, beautiful. I think the build quality is only so-so. It feels okay, certainly functional, but there's a little more creakiness to the chassis than I would like. But overall, really impressive piece of kit. It would be a fantastic purchase for someone if it was your first gaming PC machine and you're on a real budget. Fantastic way to get reasonable hardware with lots of flexibility, you know, at a reasonable price point. So that is if you don't need a Windows PC for other stuff, right? But yeah, it's pretty solid. Livy, hello, welcome, and thank you for 11 months. Can't stay around but love the new video. I'm glad. Y'all, if you haven't seen on the YouTube channel, tonight's video is Dragon's Dogma 2 Wonder. This game is very pretty, some lovely natural areas, beautiful atmospheric landscapes and soundscapes, and so in kind of a wandering in Skyrim style, I wander in Dragon's Dogma 2 in tonight's video. Yeah, really, really pretty. I hope you all enjoy it, and I'm glad you did, Livy. Thank you for the 11-month resub, so close to a year. Also, Treya Willis, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, thank you. Also, if you're not, thank you. Zoe Z's ASMR. Zoe, welcome on in over on YouTube. Zoe says, hey Nick, long time no see, glad to finally catch a stream again. It's been forever. I feel like it's been ages. Zoe, it's so good to see you. I hope you've been doing great. I hope you've been really, really good. Zoe Z's ASMR, of course, as her name suggests, does a lot of awesome ASMR here. It's been a little bit since I popped by her channel. I gotta drop in and see what you've been playing lately. But she does a lot of gaming ASMR, which I suspect some of you might enjoy. So go check it out for sure. Go subscribe to Zoe Z's. Attractive on Twitch said, I'm excited to see how this game looks and hear your thoughts. I've heard awesome things. It's got some really cool stuff, which I'm sure we'll get to tonight, hopefully. But yeah, you'll get a good sense for it here, I think, when we do get to it. By the way, Attractive, thank you for going back and watching one of my old Nature Wander videos. The beach walk. I saw your comment that you left earlier. I really appreciate that, because those videos are really special to me, and they never really took off the way some others did, but I'm glad that there's still people like you enjoying them after all these years. Navy says, yes, I finally killed the griffin that has been escaping me. Congratulations, Navy. Have you been enjoying the game? I'm gonna assume so. Oh, I'm having so much fun with it. Okay, there you go. I don't have to assume. Apparently June 2021 was a great time to sub to this channel, Churchy. I wonder if it's because that was like peak pandemic, maybe, you know? Possibly so. Dick Spring, thank you for the 13 months and the beautiful spin potatoes you've got going on there. Thank you for coming back on it for another month, Dick Spring. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind contributions to this channel and community. I appreciate it. Enco said the critics did actually know about the MTX during the review period, according to Forbes. Oh, really? Well, then some critics did not do their job because, well, I guess at least two. Well, I've only read 2 reviews, but they did not mention it. Certainly, the PC Gamer one didn't. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. My understanding was that people were kind of blindsided by that, but maybe the critics just didn't think it was a big problem. I don't know. But if that's the case, well, then I guess you can't really blame Capcom if they were upfront about it. I still don't think they need to be in there, but on the other hand, they are pretty innocuous. So, hello, thank you for the 38-month resub. Hello. Henlo, what's new with you? And thank you for so very many months of kind support, Henlo. 38's a lot. It's a great many. It is in fact 3 years plus 2 months. So Enco says it was disclosed in a form including pricing and how much each of the items can be purchased. There's been a lot of people saying the reviewers did not know, but in fact they did. However, the players did not know. Well, then it's a failure of the critics to communicate that information to the players, I guess. Effectively, anyway. Scamp agrees. Mr. Sky, how you doing? And John, welcome. Also, Anna's here. What's up, Anna? I'm not at the point in the chat where you are yet, but I will in another 10 minutes probably. I will be. I also noticed that Nikoma threw the slow mode on. Nikoma, thank you. All of you in the chat, thank you for your patience with the slow mode. You know how it is around here. I am terribly slow, so I need to slow you all down so I can get caught up. Thank you for your patience, and we will free you as soon as possible. Yeah, John, you'll definitely get to hear more of my thoughts and see some of Dragon's Dogma 2 here. I like it a lot. That is my primary thought. I like it a lot. Lunate, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, Attractive, she hasn't been getting worse. This is true. It's still concerning that there is a cough present after all this time, but it has been heading in the right direction the last couple weeks, I would say. Old coffee addict. You know, I never thought to ask, are you old and addicted to coffee, or are you addicted to old coffee? There's an important distinction. Also, I like how the rain just stops for a moment while the scamps attack, and then it comes back. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Old man addicted to fresh coffee. I assumed that's the case. But I didn't want to assume. I wanted to check. Being addicted to old coffee would be really unfortunate because old coffee is gross. And it is snuggling in Colorado and you are in bed cuddling Togi and I'm up on the TV. That sounds extremely cozy. Yeah. Are you, I guess Colorado is all pretty high elevation, right? I've never been, but I guess y'all probably get snow pretty late into the season because of that. You will ascend to Raccoon Goddess. That's right, Nakoma. You're getting ever closer. Creme the Existential says, I get being busy. I'm moving across the country on the 26th. Yeah, that's definitely keeping you busy, I'm sure. Wow, that's coming up real soon. Best of luck with your move. That's very exciting. I hope that it all goes as smoothly as possible. You'll have to let us know how your new place is once you get situated. Yo, DX, it's been a billion years. DX, how you doing? Welcome back on in. What's new with you? It has been forever. God, why am I still 15 minutes behind in the chat? What is going on? Nate Don't Wait. Nate Don't Wait asks, is this an RPG type of game? I've never played it. Yes, it's an action RPG. Yes. What? What? Bruce. Bruce. Y'all see that? Y'all see that in the YouTube chat? Bruce just joined up on the YouTube memberships. Bruce has just joined up at the Foos Road tier. Holy cow, that's a mighty fine keyboard badge you're sporting next to yourself there, Bruce, in the YouTube chat. Bruce also now gets early access to my weekend videos, gets to vote in my monthly viewers choice poll, which is up right now, Bruce, for the next 5 days. So if you want to vote in this month, go do so right away. It's in the YouTube community page for my channel. And gets a very special spoken thank you at the end of every single one of my videos, along with the other legendary Foos Road supporters that you probably all know and love from the end of all of my videos. So, Bruce, thank you for your immense support all around. And I hope you enjoy your membership benefits over there, over on YouTube. Legendary, mythical. I guess legendary is more than mythical, really. You know. Druid Barbarian said, I'm alright, thanks. Got my first steady job and I'm going to be an aunt. That's exciting. Are you going to be the kind of aunt who just spoils their niece or nephew? Is there a name for that? A non-gender specific name for a niece or nephew? Like a term for that? Relation? Life could be worse. Hey, thank you for the wedding kindness words. Evercrack, I think, was a common term for EverQuest back in the day. Yes, DX. 1999. Okay, thank you for setting the record straight, Curtis Girl. That was 2 years too early, but still, that's pretty OG. The Lanzer, what's up? What we doing is being very far behind in the chat and trying to get caught up. That's what we doing. Where is Nicholas? Arcus. I am 15 minutes behind in the chat. That's where I am. Grapple says, my potato shall be named the potato formerly known as Spud. Okay, that's good. It's kind of weird since it's a baby, so I don't know how it was formerly known as anything, but that's okay. Well, you know, it's alright. We'll roll with it. Yes, Bruce, the law of inverse female armor. I don't think this game follows it. Oh, Nevi says this game has both your choices of heavily armored or skimpy. Good to know. Yeah, like I said, I have only come across the most basic stuff. And the pants that my main dude is wearing right now are incredibly unflattering. They make him look like he's wearing a diaper. It's like a baggy, flabby butt. It does not look good. The ones he had on before looked way better. You know, if he's aiming to show off his assets. Friend of a friend, I did not play the original Dragon's Dogma, so this is my first Dragon's Dogma experience, and I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Bruce says that's funny. I had a 4790K for about 8 years. That was a solid CPU. It really was. I gave it to my son, and his little rig has that CPU with 32 gigs of RAM and a 2080 Ti. I mean, CPU bottleneck, but gonna be able to play most things probably still. It's probably getting to the point where some releases like Dragon's Dogma 2 are just gonna not fly anymore, but still quite solid, you know, for anything a bit older or lighter sort of indie game stuff, you know, I'm sure. Yeah, that CPU is pretty legendary. Artractive said, it's actually such a great video. I've watched it a few times now because it's really well done and the environment is so pretty. Thank you, Artractive, and thank you again for for returning to it after all these years. I put that video up back in 2015. Also, Chris not walking, butts. I agree. I was just talking about butts, and I didn't even know you were in here talking about butts. What's up, Chris? And what's up, Christian? Christian dropping on in with the 11-month resub is dangerously close to that 1 year. I don't know why it's always dangerous. It implies that something's gonna happen, something bad. And it's not. It's fine. It's alright. Nothing's gonna explode when you hit your 1 year subiversary. But, you know, except for me, I'm gonna be like, wow, happy 1 year subiversary when we get there. Christian says, gee, dude, I have to go into work for the first time, and hopefully only time in like 4 years tomorrow. And I have crippling anxiety. Oh no. So I'm just not hyped at all, but I get to bring my service dog. Yay. Bubs is so good. We've seen pictures of Bubs over on the Discord. Hyped for you to be here, Christian, and I do hope that we can help you just have some time to come on down, center yourself, and get ready to face your day tomorrow. I'm glad you can join us tonight. Okay, the term, according to AFK onesie, I think this is the term for the non-gendered term for a niece or nephew is nibbling. A nibbling. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like if you just casually use that in conversation, like, oh yes, my nibblings, people will be like, sorry, you're what? I do not have any nibblings, unfortunately, so I can't just casually drop that term. Sadly. Friends, I know there's many of you waiting very patiently on some channel points requests. Let's do at least one here, just so that we can get one clear. A dad joke for exaggerations include you, who's been waiting for 40 minutes for that dad joke. Let's do it. Let's try and find a fresh trove. Let's go to Men's Health today and see what they have for us. They're probably not that good. I don't know why I feel that way. That's very judgmental of me. Of all the inventions of the past 100 years, the dry erase board has to be the most remarkable. That's a good one. I feel like actually we might have seen that one before. But that's okay. We're just gonna roll with it. Maybe it's new to some of you. Also, I'm gonna do Nakoma's random, blood sugar check here. Thank you, Nakoma. I also have a random MTG card from Argus, which we will get to shortly. My glucose, 8.8 and in range, relatively stable. 8.8 is like a touch on the high side, but it's probably just because I ate before the stream, so it's not too bad, really, not too bad. Where are we at here? Attractive said everyone should go watch Nick's Beach Wander video. Let's make it scene. Aw, thank you, Attractive. I think it's pretty relaxing. But those videos are special to me actually because it's nice to go back and watch them after all these years. It puts me in peace because that place in those videos is extremely special to me. So Sargon says, is there a doctor in the house? Because I've got stress and the only cure is more tingles. And Sargon has requested some anxiety and stress pulling, which we will get to. Thank you for your patience, Sargon, and Argus as well. Both of you. Thank you. But I see your request. I see you. Isn't that what the Navi do? I don't know, they do like a thing. I can't remember. I see you. you, Galileo? How are you? Oh, Galileo's also in the YouTube chat. Said hello, Nick. I haven't been able to catch a live stream in a while. Glad to be here and wish you a lovely and relaxing stream as always, Galileo. Thank you. And I'm glad you could make it out to join us tonight. How's life been treating you? Good, I hope. Ava asks, if there isn't fast travel, or as much, does that mean there are mounts? Or do you walk and run a lot? So far, I walk and run a lot. My understanding is as you play, you do eventually unlock some fast travel points, but it's pretty expensive to use them. And then apparently there are also like some portable points that you can place around. I don't think there are mounts in this game, although I have seen some videos where people get carried away on a griffin, but I think that's not something you can control. That's like you're fighting a griffin and then the griffin just decides to fly away and you're still attached to it. But I don't know if there are mounts that are player controlled. Anna says, hey Nick, I'll probably be asleep by the time you see this message. Anna, are you asleep? If you are asleep, keep sleeping. Don't let me wake you. You are very tired. Fair enough. Sleep well, Anna. Sleep well. Ariana, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Wonderful to have you with us. Old Coffee Addict. Yeah, I've been to the US a number of times. I've been to Washington State, Oregon State, California, Utah, New York. Trying to think, there's gotta be other states I've been to. Is that really it? Hawaii, if that counts. I've never been to Idaho or Montana. I'm thinking of other western states. Never been to Nevada. Weirdly, have not been to Vegas. Never made it down to Arizona. I've been to Florida. So like coastal states mostly, except for Utah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. Doesn't seem like that much now that I think about it, but never been to Alaska either, weirdly, even though it's pretty close, relatively speaking. Navy says, are you gonna do a relaxing Helldivers video for April 1st? Oh my god, I forgot that April Fool's is coming up, y'all. I guess I better do something, eh? Actually, Navy, that's a fantastic idea. Given that I did not have a video planned for April 1st, I might just steal your idea. That's a very good idea. I don't actually have Helldivers. I have not played it. But it's still a very good idea. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. We shall see. Frog fractions. I feel like everyone kind of knows the frog fractions deal by now. I think. Are there other games like that out there? There must be, right? Vein Surgeon. No mods installed in my Dragon's Dogma 2 as of right now. Just playing it. Vanilla. Nakoma with a reminder about the channel point redeems. At least I got to a couple of them. We'll get to the other few here shortly. Zoe over on YouTube said quite some time ago, I'm doing well. Life has been lifing lately, I understand. And I took a break from YouTube for a bit, but I'm back now. Hey, excellent. Gonna mainly be lurking tonight, playing some WoW and enjoying the chill vibes. I appreciate you being here. I love when people hang out and lurk, and I hope you're enjoying your WoW sesh. Aside from WoW, what are you playing these days, Zoe? Sorry, you said you're looking. You don't have to answer that. You're busy. Sargon says, I've used nibbling in conversation before and been understood. I also say grand aunt or uncle instead of great. I don't get any strange looks for that either. Because truly, it should be that, right? Because, like, a grand uncle would be at the same level as your grandfather, right? Or mother. So that's correct. Although not often used that way. Also, yes, Sargon, you are dominating both chats. Not dominating, that's not true. But you are present in both. Ava, have a good night. I'm glad you can make it for a little bit. I'm sorry we didn't get any gameplay while you were here. Often the way I tend to take my time getting to the bottom of chat, and then eventually we'll play the game, but probably another little bit yet. But have a good sleep. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Fantastic week ahead of you. Ava says, I would definitely show up for Helldivers 2 April Fool's vid. That game was a blast. Alright, you might be twisting my rubber arm, y'all. I might have to do this. Just for the lulz. I think people would probably dig it. I do think. Also, yes, AFK Onesie, I see it as your first time chatting on the Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Again, sorry it took me so long to say hi. Classic. Bruce says, man, I gotta say, more games need to do exploration tour modes like Assassin's Creed did. Straight up. Although, I guess you could do one like that for a fantasy world. It made sense for Assassin's Creed because it was based on real things, more or less. But you could do it for like an Elder Scrolls style game or anything like that, I guess. That would be the mother load for me doing videos. I would love that. What's up, White Wolf? Temple of Apshia trilogy? I'm not familiar with it, but it must be pretty old school if it's for the C64. Is that an RPG? When you sub for a full year, you get trapped in space. Says DX. You're getting dangerously close to your 1 year sub anniversary, at which point your freedom is forfeit. You go down to the potato mines. And EB says, one thing I learned is that if a pawn is disobeying you or giving you attitude, we're talking about in the game now, not the viewers in my basement, the pawns in the game, and you throw them in the river, I will not explain, you will thank me later, you can always summon them back. I think I know what happens to things that fall in the water, because there's that dude right in the intro who has a bad time. What is it? The brine. The brine gets him. I think it's called the brine. Oh, Naga, you said the dry erase one? I thought it sounded familiar. I'm sorry. Okay, I owe another dad joke then. Let me find another one. We can never repeat a dad joke on the channel. It is known. Remember the Tide Pod craze? Where people were getting poisoned by Tide Pods? It's easy to convince ladies not to eat Tide Pods, but it's harder to detergents. Detergents? No. Terrible. Hey, look who it is. It's Mr. Blab. Mr. Blab, formerly Teblab. Wonderful to see you, my friend. How are you? It's been a while. What's new? Shout out to Mr. Blab ASMR. Such a kind dude. Such an awesome dude. A super tingly ASMR creator. Mr. Blab streams, I think you're still on Twitch. I know over on YouTube because I see him streaming every once in a while on YouTube. But it makes all kinds of fantastic ASMR content. Definitely give Mr. Blab a follow here. Can we get a shout out? I'm gonna shove you out. Shout out to Mr. Blab _ASMR. Go hit that follow. Follow a dear friend of ours who has been a part of this community for many years, and also a big part of our the ASMR server, the Minecraft ASMR server. that we ran for a very long time. So much appreciated, of course. I hope you've been well, my friend. Squishy Sparrow, welcome. Welcome on in. Such a good name. Oh, Argus asks how my lecture was. Thank you for asking, Argus. I was asked to give a guest lecture at in a university class, and I gave that on Friday, and it was about fire, because that's what I study, forest fire, and it was good, I think. The students had some really good questions. You can definitely always tell who the keeners are. And I managed to fill all the time right up to the limit. I was worried I wouldn't have enough to say, but I ended up with too much to say. I kind of put too much in the front half of my talk, and then I didn't quite get through the end of it. The last few slides were a bit rushed, but sometimes it's like that. And, you know, people were kind of asking, rather than saving all the questions for the end, people were asking them throughout the class. And so I was happy to pause and to take a bit of time to answer and explain something, so that kind of made things take a bit longer. But overall, I got really good feedback. The prof was really happy. The TA was really happy, so that's good, I guess. And it's always nice to get to stand up in front of a group of people and share my work and research and things, which of course I love chatting with all of you, standing in front of you, but obviously it's a different thing when I'm doing my research work and all that. So yeah, it went pretty well. Thank you for asking, Argus. In Canada, do we have a mandatory class on being nice? No. I hate to break the shatter the image you have of Canadians, but there are assholes here too, for sure. Not everyone takes the nice class. Navy says no mounts, but there are ox carts. You can grab onto flying enemies if you are careful, and they can carry you to their nest if they don't knock you off first. What was that? Was that about me using the A word? I'm just saying it like it is. I'm saying it like it is. Attractive says that's so cool. I love that you were camping right there by the water. It looked like such a nice place to get away. It is just gorgeous out there. It is a beautiful slice of the world. And I hope I get to go out there this summer. It's my plan. Zoe says, for the last few weeks I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, doing my first ever Dirge Redemption playthrough, but more recently I've been juggling ESO, Guild Wars 2, and WoW. There's a lot of live service online stuff. It's a big commitment for each of those, potentially. Less so Guild Wars 2, but the others potentially. But that's fun. That's really good. When you play MMOs, are you mostly like a solo player? Do you have a group that you run with in all those games? Or I just ask because I play occasionally MMOs, but I usually just play by myself, which sounds really sad, but I don't mind playing that way, you know? Sometimes I'll play with a friend, but oftentimes I'll just log in and do my stuff and log out, and I don't know. I think it's because coordinating with other players sometimes is really time consuming or tricky to make the time to coordinate with friends. So I often don't play like harder group content and stuff. If I do, it's just with pugs. Attractive, your brother is obsessed with Helldivers. I think a lot of people are. That thing just took off in a way I don't think anyone was quite expecting. Hey, yo, check it out. It's Thorek. What's up, Thorek? Thorax says, happy Sunday stream. Looking forward to seeing what Dragon's Dogma is like outside of all the brouhaha. Very good word. Brouhaha. Brouhaha. About the MTX. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier in the stream. I was under the impression that Capcom had not made reviewers aware of the MTX situation, and then they had sort of just shoved them into the game after the reviews were published, but before the game came out. But apparently that is not the case. According to Enco here in the chat, apparently they did inform reviewers of the microtransactions, but it seems like most critics just didn't think it was an important thing to communicate, I guess, in their reviews. And for what it's worth, I would kind of tend to agree. I think it's certainly worth a mention in a review, but I don't think it detracts hugely from the game, at least not in my experience. The game has not been aggressive about pushing me towards spending on microtransactions, and it seems like everything is totally doable without them. That's just been my experience so far. Do they need to be in there? No. But is it the first single-player RPG to include something like that? Certainly not. It would be one thing if the game was designed in such a way that it really strongly pushed you towards spending. But again, so far, at least in my experience, that has not been the case. That being said, I'm very early on still, so we'll see. Bony Shark, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Grapple says the potato mines are just an apartment in Dublin that Nick rents out for his potato stash. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. How's it going, Bolos? What's new? Stoner Shen, good to see you. It's going well, thanks. Mr. Blab says, I've been good. I just recently moved in the last week. Oh, no way. And I've just got settled in. Thanks for the kind words. I've been doing well. Recently started a new job. I've been busy, but in a good way. That sounds like a lot. A move and a job. It's big life changes, but exciting, potentially exciting. I hope you're liking the new place. But that's a lot of work for sure. Sargon says, I'm trying to work out while I listen to the stream, but my cat keeps thinking it's playtime. Cats will be cats. They don't care what you're trying to do. Friend says, but overall Canadians are nicer than us as statesmen. I guess it really depends on where you look and who you talk to. I've met some really kind, very big-hearted Americans, and I've met some very not so nice Canadians, but I've met some really nice Canadians too. So, you know, I think you get the whole spectrum everywhere. I think that's just how it is. Christian, there will not be a role for relaxation stream for tomorrow. Thank you for checking. I'm busy tomorrow night, so I'm the one canceling the stream. But the next week, was that the first week of April? On April Fools, April 1st, perhaps there will be a role for relaxation stream. I think we had talked about it. We weren't sure, but I think so far it sounds like it's free for people. So I will let y'all know though on the Discord. Gavin over on YouTube says, I have to work in a few hours and I'm starting a new position with a ton of extra training and I'm really anxious about messing up, so thank you for being online. You always seem to help. Gavin, it's my pleasure. I do hope that this is a great space for you to just find some time for yourself. Be kind to yourself, give yourself that time and space, and know that it's all gonna be just fine. It's all gonna be just fine. Thanks for joining us here, Gavin. Zoe says, no, I mainly play by myself in MMOs. I don't have anyone IRL who likes to game, and it seems like a lot of the guild and groups and stuff online seem pretty toxic. Yeah, it can be hard to find a good group of people online, but I'm sure they're out there. You know, guilds that sort of align with your, vibes. But it can be a real challenge, especially like I find putting myself out there in online games can be, it takes a lot of energy. It's not always something I'm willing to do. just in terms of investing that time and emotional energy, like social energy. So I totally get it. Like I said, I do the same mostly. So just play my MMOs single player like. Tickspring says, I thought you had to play MMOs with others. I guess this solo knowledge may open up some games to me. I always thought you had to do the multiplayer. Well, okay, so usually you do, in that there are other players around, and you might do group events with other people around you. But, you know, in many MMOs, you don't actually have to really interact with anyone. You can just kind of do your own thing. Just go solo adventure off in the world. You might pass other players. You might sort of make a little ad hoc team just to fight something, but you know, like explicitly have to talk to anyone or like formally group up or anything like that. Of course, it depends on the MMO, and there will be some content you might not be able to do because it's designed for multiple players. But usually MMOs, like the open world stuff, you can solo typically. So JJ, what's up? JJ says, I've been following you for 3 years, never caught you live. Hey, well, welcome on in, JJ. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad that you could be here. Sorry it took me a few minutes to get to your message. I tend to run behind in chat a little bit, but I'm catching up. I'm almost at the bottom of both chats. I've got the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat going, so. But great to have you with us, JJ. Sargon said, in the rare times where I've played MMOs, I kind of just got on when I got on. If someone I knew was online, I join him, and if not, I go solo. Yeah, that's totally an option. Yeah, that can be a good way to play too. Mr. Blab is goated, Christian. You are absolutely correct. Grognog, what's up, Grognog? In another world, another soul blazes your path. That's very poetic. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, but it's very poetic. Stipple. It's just a good word. Stipple. It's a good ASMR word. Stipple, thank you for 16 months. How have you been, Stipple? It's really great to see you. Thank you for another month of very kindly supporting what we have here, what I do here. It means a lot. What's new in Stippleland? Mr. Turtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Mr. Blab says, in a lot of MMOs, you can usually use casual built-in group finders for most things if you don't feel like joining a consistent guild. Also true. Yeah, you can just kind of form pickup groups and do stuff that way. Stoner Shen says, I'm a solo MMO player, but mostly Minecraft MMOs like Windcraft. I'm not familiar with that. That's cool though. Though I get very far in them, especially Windcraft. Played on the server since it came out 9 years ago. I've never played a Minecraft MMO before. I'm not surprised they exist, but that's a cool concept. Cardodoza, hello, welcome on in. And just like that, I've got up to the bottom of chat. Isn't that remarkable? I'm going to free you all from your shackles. Slow mode is off. Enjoy your freedom. Don't get too rowdy now. Be free. Thank you for your patience, as always. Twitch chat with the slow mode. YouTube chat, once again, really well behaved. I didn't have to put the shackles on there. And what was it? Oh, we've got a few more channel points requests here. Oh, quite a few. A random MTG card for Argus. Let's do it. I have a couple of cards left from this pack. This is the Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth pack. It was a set booster. So the cards in there could be anything. It could be mythic rares, it could could be foils, all of the above, or any of the above. Or they could just be basic commons. Let's see what we got. We've got 4 cards left. Let's take this one. Let's see what it is. These are all shuffled up, so I have no idea. Wow. Ah, an uncommon. Dunedain Rangers. A 4 mana green human ranger creature. A 4/4 with landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, if you don't control a ring bearer, the ring tempts you. Aragorn has need of his kindred. Let the Dunedain go to him in Rohan. It's a pretty badass picture. It's a very cool sword. Good stuff. Fun poll. Thank you for your patience on that, Argus. Oh, and Christian has also requested one. Let's do it while we're here. Because I've got the cards out. But I promise we will do your stress pulling and anxiety removal in just a second, Sargon. Alright. What could it be? Wow. Ooh, pretty art. Galadrim Guide. Another 4 mana green creature, just like the last one. This one's an elf scout. The wardrobe in the hallway is making a squeak as Sarah opens it. When Galadrim Guide enters the battlefield, scry 2. I shall lead you well, and the paths are smooth and straight. Very nice. Very nice. I like that art. Honk. I know. It definitely goes honk. That wardrobe go honk. Alright. Stress pulling and anxiety removal for Sargon. So the way this works is I have some very highly specialized implements here. Specialized implements that I use for extracting your stress and yeeting it out the door. Alright, that's my goal here. Okay, this one right here, specially designed exclusively for removing anxiety. Definitely nothing to do with keyboards, okay? Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do though actually is I'm going to take this, once again, highly specialized device that has nothing to do with keyboards, and I'm going to use it to just loosen up some of the stressy gunk I see around here. There's quite a bit right up here. Definitely. If we come over here. And over here. Okay. And now that's all loosened up, it's time to get rid of it. So I'm gonna come in like this, and we're gonna grab that, we're gonna go. And we're gonna take that big old gross chunk of stress, and we're gonna just get rid of it, just like that. It just dissipates, into the atmosphere. It's not like I'm polluting the room or anything, it's just gone. Inverno BR, thank you for the follow. By the way, thank you for the follow. Terry on YouTube says, I thought that squeak was coming from inside my house. I'm sorry if that freaked out anyone. Okay, we've got another heavy looking piece of stress right up here. That honk, also not coming from inside your house, don't worry about it. From right up here. So we're gonna go. Yeah, that looks like it'll be very uncomfortable. Let's get rid of it. It's gone. And for the last piece, I gotta bring the big guns out. Again, a highly specialized stress removal device. Nothing to do with keyboards. We're gonna come in here. Gonna grab that little bit right there. I see it. I see it right there. It looks very uncomfortable. And we're gonna pull. We're gonna pull. Yeah, no kidding. No wonder you were feeling it. This is gonna be so much better. You're gonna feel so much lighter now. It's gone. It's gone. I'm just gonna come in here and just do a little more, a little bit of cleanup. And we're gonna finish with the big brush. The big brush. I'm just gonna come over here. There you are. Good as new. Looking lighter and stress-free already. I hope you're feeling that way. All right. Thank you for that request, Sargon, and your patience. Clarbus has requested some beard combing, you betcha. And Coastal Happiness has requested a blood sugar check. Yeah, let's see where it's at. Thank you, Coastal Happiness, for helping me keep an eye on my blood glucose. Okay, it actually has crept up a little bit. It's heading towards the top of my target range at 9.6. But hopefully it doesn't go up any further. It says it's stable, so my hope is it comes down after this. It's probably just my post-dinner peak, because I ate just before the stream, so it would be peaking right about now. And a keyboard swap as well for White Wolf. We'll do that in just a seckie. I'm just gonna do a little bit of beard combing, and then we'll get a fresh key in here. I'm just scrolling back to see, do you have a preferred keyboard, White Wolf, type or sound or anything like that? Hey Mataraptor, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Pardon me. Let's see, Mataraptor. Mataraptor, thank you for the 28-month resub. Always a pleasure to have you back for another one. Always puts a smile on my face to see you here. Mataraptor says, happy Sunday, y'all. Just got home from a week in my hometown. I'm so exhausted, but glad to chill a bit before bed. Well, I hope that despite being exhausting, it was a good time. Hope you got to go to some of your favorite old haunts. Maybe see some folks you hadn't seen for a while. And I hope that you get to bed soon. And hope you sleep like a log, so that you wake up feeling all refreshed and relaxed to start your week. What is the biggest MMO? Asks Coastal Happiness. You know? I'm not actually sure. If I had to guess, I would probably say still World of Warcraft, but I don't actually know. Does anyone have a fact check on that? What is currently the biggest MMO? Or it could be something out of Korea. There's some pretty big popular ones still. Like, I don't know. I want to say like Lineage 2 was very popular. Don't know if it still is. Any beer on the menu? Yes, definitely. Cardodoza. I will be going and getting it very shortly. Exclamation mark beer in the chat if you are curious. If you want a little preview. You want a clicky board, White Wolf? I'm trying to think, do I have any clicky boards on hand? I'll have to think about it. I'm sure I can find something. I don't have a whole lot of clickies, if I'm being honest. But occasionally, you want to click a good click. Stoner Shen says, I play League of Legends, which is not an MMO, but the player base is enormous. How often does the ring tempt you IRL? Not frequently. That's right, no environments were in any means polluted. Oops, that was my glasses. in the making of this this stress pulling and anxiety removal. Gavin over on YouTube says, "Thank you, Nick. I live in America, but I'm so close to Canada. I feel like I could almost skip a stone across the lake and I'd hit Canada. But I've met plenty of wonderful Canadians, and you're one of them." Aw, that's very kind, Gavin. Skip a stone across the lake. That means you must be over in the Great Lakes region, huh? Thank you for the kind words, Gavin. Oh, Smitty, what's up? Smitty. How's it going, Smitty? It's a mighty fine badge you've got next to your name there, Smitty. Ain't that sharp looking. What's new with you, Smitty? Xerxes says, "Hello, Nick. May I know what your college major was? Wow, words. May I know what your college major was, and are you a master's graduate or a doctoral graduate? Thanks." Xerxes, my college major, my undergrad degree, so my bachelor's degree, was in biology, general biology, and then I have a doctorate in earth and environmental science. Earth and environmental science. Smitty, you geeking hard. You're just nerding out over there. Hi, everybody. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sargon and Christian. Glad you enjoyed it. What did I have for dinner? We made tortilla soup. Sometimes we'll do that if we have like leftover roast chicken. We'll just take the roast chicken off the bone and put it in the soup with beans and corn and stewed tomatoes and cilantro, which I know not everyone likes, but some onions and garlic, and sometimes we'll chop up some bell peppers in there, and what else? A little bit of Frank's Red Hot, a little salt and pepper, a little bit of cumin. Sometimes we put in a little bit of taco seasoning just to get a bit of that flavor in there. And then you serve it with a fresh slice of lime and some avocado. And we like to crumble a little cheese on top, like a soft white cheese, like a goat cheese sometimes. Yeah. And then if you want to elevate it, if you want to actually add the tortilla part in, you put crispy tortilla strips on top, which we did tonight as well. So that's what we made. I don't know. There's probably much more authentic ways to do that, but it's just a quick and easy recipe that we have, and it's pretty tasty. Oh, and chicken stock. That part's important. Whoa, what happened to chat? Where'd it go? I got lost. Where am I? Okay. Friend of a friend says, "I'm so relaxed. I'm glad, friend of a friend." Oh, yo, Mr. Blab requested another random magic card. You got it, Mr. Blab. Werewolf says, "Oh, you want the old school IBM keyboard? I can definitely do that for you. Paolo. Hello, Paolo. How are you? Welcome on in. Oh, 23 months. Dangerously close to the 2-year mark. We haven't quite figured out what the danger is, but you're dangerous. Dangerously close. Something about my basement, apparently. I don't know. Paolo, I hope you're doing great. Welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the tingles, coastal happiness. Mataraptor says, "My dad retired from a certain government agency, TM, which was a very cool ceremony to attend." Oh, interesting. Huh. I feel like there's several things that could be, but that's really neat. Congrats to your dad on his retirement. Churchy says, "FF14 surpassed WoW in subs for a while. Not sure if that's still the case." I knew FF14 was big. I didn't know it was that big. Deep Fried Deals. No, the request was for a clicky board. Christian, the Tilly 60 is more of a clack than a click, I think. If you really want a clicky boy, then yeah, we can do The IBM Model M, that's definitely gonna get you that click. Oh, Black Desert Online. Okay, yeah, BDO. Sure, that checks out. I'm sure that's quietly huge. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know, Stoner Shed, is that the soup cotilla? Is that a soup or is that the cheese? I have no idea. Kinder's seasonings? I'm not familiar, Bruce. Is that a brand of seasonings? Spices? Or Dank Duke says, why do they call it a driveway if you only park in it? That's a really good question. I don't have an answer. It's a very good one. I like it. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Paulo. Ah, big stretch. Xerxes says that is amazing. I have an undergrad in biology too. Congratulations. And I'm currently undertaking a master's in community-based environmental science. Yo, that's rad. After all these years, never knew I had a similar path. Turns out, great minds think alike. That's fantastic. And I love that, the community focus of your environmental science degree. That's really neat, Xerxes. How are you finding the grad school experience so far? Slappy Burrito says, oh man, cumin and lime in anything is always a magical combo. It is. It's quite delicious. Textme says, when you said hey everybody or whatever that was, the hi everybody, that would make a good happy scamp voice. I don't know that the scamp needs, I don't know if the scamp deserves to be happy, and I don't know if the scamp needs more lines. That's a cheese. Okay, I thought it was, yes, a cotilla. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Who knows about Mexican cheeses here? Yes, and also whoever murdered the scam. You picking up what I'm putting down. Bunger, what a guy. What a guy. Paolo says, long time no catching alive, but I'm always following the VODs. Hey, shout out to the VOD viewers, Paolo and others. Oh god, they're here. The scams, they're here. Hide. Run. This community is super chill, Paolo. You are correct. I cannot argue with the vibes here. Y'all make some excellent vibes. Alright. I think I had one magic card request here. And a keyboard to go grab. And then I'm gonna go get the beer. So we only have 2 cards left from this pack, Mr. Blab. And we will choose one of them. And that will be what we reveal. Let's do this one. Ooh, we got a fun full art borderless situation going on here. The Knights of Dol Amroth. The Knights of Dol Amroth. That's a badass picture. Some very cool art. Whenever you draw dead scamp in the way. Come on, scamp. Get your corpse out of the way. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Knights of Dol Amroth. Hey, get your living body out of my way, scamp. It's very rude. It is a 4-mana blue human knight creature, a 3/3. And a common, but a fun alternate art version. Very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, that is really cool art. I dig that. We do not hide from these vermin, says Naga. We knight now, boys. Yes. Just time to join up with the Knights of Dol Amroth and go take out the scamps. Okay, Paolo, a dad joke for you. And then I'm gonna go grab a keyboard and a beer. joke. God, these are so bad. These are so bad. Okay. If a pig loses its voice, does it become disgruntled? Disgruntled? If a pig loses its voice, disgrunt, because it's pig's grunt, not grunt, disgruntled. Anyway. That's okay. That's alright. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. That's a 6 out of 10 kind of dad joke, I'm gonna say. I have a lot of scamp death going on here. Okay, I'm going to go dig a keyboard out of the closet, which I'm gonna have to actually go on a bit of an adventure to find it. Then I'm gonna go get the beer. Then we're gonna open the beer. Then we're gonna play some Dragon's Dogma. How about that? How about that? Dawn's Eternal Light, hello, welcome on in. You are a bit late, but that's okay. Got caught up writing. Oh, nice. What were you writing, if I may ask? I'll return and read what you say, but I'll be right back. Behave yourselves. Be good while I'm gone. Dang, that's a lot of fire. Chat is extremely on fire. So I don't know where the adapter is for this keyboard right now. It's probably hiding in the closet somewhere. So instead of actually swapping to this keyboard, I'm just gonna make some sounds with it, just so you can enjoy those amazing buckling spring switches. They're so loud. Oh my god, it sounds so loud. But I can't plug it in without the adapter, unfortunately. I can't believe it. The YouTube chat is up to shenanigans as well. Xerxes and Orange Slice out there, making sure that YouTube is getting up to no good. No good. This is, of course, the legendary IBM Model M keyboard. This particular version was built in 1990. November 22nd, 1990 is when this boy was built. And it is an all-time classic keyboard. They're built like tanks, and they're buckling spring keyboards. They have a very characteristic clack, clack. I got this one in a lot of old keyboards on Facebook Marketplace, and I cleaned it up, fixed it up. It was pretty grimy when I got it. It sat in a barn for a while, in a basement for a while before that. And if you're interested in seeing the restoration process, I do have that video on my YouTube channel. You can check that out. But many people consider this to be one of the all-time great keyboards. All-time greats. Churchy, I like whatever that emote you got going on there is. Fire speed. It's a good one. Sargon out there trying to quell the flames. Dawn's Eternal Light says, I'm working on my book, attempting to write fantasy. Very fun. I'm glad you're presumably enjoying it if you got wrapped up in it. It must be very rewarding. Bruce is above this now. Bruce says, I'm Fus Rodan now. I don't burn stuff. Bruce has graduated, moved on from being a problem to simply being legendary. Alright, Mana Raptor, awesome to see you. Brief though it was, I'm glad that you had a nice time away. I hope that you have a great sleep tonight, fantastic week, and we will see you on, well, hopefully Thursday, although I have not been streaming on Thursdays lately, but if I do, hopefully we see you then. Sleep well, Mana Raptor. Was that keyboard made in 1936? No, 1990. Dawn's Eternal Light says, that reminds me, I got a very clicky keyboard. I finally broke and bought one of those ones that's like a typewriter but blue screen, probably with the blue style switches. Those are extremely clicky. It has some top tier clicking sounds, I bet. I hope you're having fun with it. That would be a lot of fun to write your fantasy story on. That would be a lot of fun, I bet. I'm glad y'all like the sound of that board. Okay, definitely time for beer. I'm gonna go get the beer. We'll open the beer. We'll drink the beer. I'll drink the beer. I'll play some Dragon's Dogma. I'll be right back. Oh, hi. I have acquired a beer beverage. Wow, there's still some fire left in you, huh? I'm surprised. I thought you got all your burnies out, but apparently not. Apparently not. Bakery guy, what's new? What's happening? hope you get a keyboard review soon too. I've got, like I keep saying, I've got a stack of like 6 of them sitting here that I've been meaning to get to for like ever. And it's just, life has been so dang busy. I have to plan like probably a couple weeks in advance to get one of these out. I have to put some extra time into making it happen if I ever wanted to. And I do want it to, because I did promise, you know, the various companies and whatnot that I would eventually do something with these keyboards of theirs. Plus, I just enjoy building keyboards and checking out new boards, and it's been forever. It's been like 6 months probably. That's not okay. It's definitely time. White Wolf says, sounds like me typing a power script on Linux bash script back in the day. Very nice. Bruce says, I think one of the most useful tools for story writing is Nigel Watt's 8-point arc. We have kind of used it as our guide when writing the story for our indie game. Huh, I've not heard of it before. And it's sort of a framework for writing story and then writing stories. Freshizo out there just absolutely raging with the flames. Mr. Blab attempting to quell the fire. And Empoleon out there with Sargon attempting to keep things under control. Okay. Tonight's beer, friends. Tonight's beer is a root beer beer. It is a root beer stout. And I am really curious to try this out and see if it actually is anything like root beer. I don't know. It is. Oh, 1 second. Wait, hold on, dear. Wait. That's loud. 1 second, friends. Sometimes my fiance is a nut. We have this is very difficult to explain. There's a type of bird around here called a killdeer, and it's a little shore bird, and they live in the fields around here, but for what they at nighttime they have a very characteristic call that you sometimes hear them make. It's a very kind of triumphant little call that you hear out in the darkness, and I can't remember how it came up, but once upon a time we're like, yeah, well, I just killed a deer. That's what that sound is. That's its victory cry. It just murdered a deer. And so every time we hear it, it's like, they got one. They bagged one. And they're like the cutest little birds. And they have these very long, like pointy, long little snoots. That's not a snoot. I call that a beak, I guess. And just imagine like a swarm of these little killdeer just like descending on a deer and just sucking it dry like a bunch of mosquito vampire birds. But that is of course not what they do. But that's what I imagine. Anyway, she just wanted to let me know that they got one. Anyway, it's okay though. Killdeers are actually pretty cute. They do not kill the deer, despite the name. Who wants to draw that fan art? Attractive. You're on. Joking. Eyelash, it is wonderful to see you. Welcome on in. I'm glad you're here just in time for the horrific vampire animal discussion. Ah, the beauty of nature. Nature's effing lit. Yeah, what's up, Vitor? Valentine's Stare also, hello, welcome. Okay, so the beer, it's the root beer beer. So, Attractive, you never tried root beer. I hope you get a chance to try root beer. It's probably an acquired taste, but I think it's really good. It's different than like It's kind of like a cola-like sort of thing, right? But rootier. This root beer stout is from Russell Brewing, and it's got this fun root system with a bunch of hops growing on it. I like that aesthetic. Russell Brewing is based in Vancouver, British Columbia. And a stout is, of course, a very dark, heavy variety of beer. It tends to have a very high specific gravity, so like high density, high viscosity, and yeah, like very dark, toasty, roasty kind of flavors and scents, like chocolates, caramels, coffees, these kinds of things. And so, you know, we'll be getting a bunch of that dark, roasty malt flavor in here, I suspect. But then they've also brewed it with sarsaparilla, which is one of the key ingredients that give root beer its flavor. So, let's just read what they have to say here. We can't guarantee that our brewers will serve this to you on roller skates alongside your burger and fries, but we do think that you'll love this creamy and delicious stout. The dark malts and lactose pair wonderfully with the addition of sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla, a root used widely in the traditional soft drink. It'll have you considering putting a scoop of ice cream on top. That's a thing, hey? I'm pretty sure I've seen root beer or like beer floats before. I guess this would be a good candidate, but I don't know about that. I don't know that a beer float's really my thing. Fish Pond, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, a root beer float with like the soft drink and root beer and vanilla ice cream is delicious. But I don't know about this. That might be a little bit much. Yo, Freshizo, I think you summoned Buttspot. Buttspot says, or Freshizo said, Jesus, that's brutal. Buttspot says, Butsus, that's brutal. Lash says there's that cute video of the killdeer protecting its nest while the farmer makes sure the tractor doesn't smoosh the eggs. Oh, I've not seen that. That does sound very cute. Slightly sad, but I'm glad it doesn't get squished. And Buttspot says there's a cute video of the butt deer protecting its butt while the farmer butts sure the tractor doesn't smoosh the egg. It's the butt deer protecting its butt. Amazing. Root beer just isn't a thing in Australia. You can't get it at all. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah, root beer floats are delightful. I hope you get to experience a root beer float someday, Attractive. But yeah, make a trip up to America, US, or Canada. White Wolf says, I wasn't a fan of Dad's root beer. It was a beer a few years ago. Yeah, I remember Dad's root beer. It was alright. It wasn't my favorite root beer, but it's alright. Alright. Naga says, I absolutely love root beer. I consider myself a connoisseur. Naga, you would love a store that I went to in San Diego a few years back now. The store was dedicated to root beer and jerky. Root beer and jerky. That's all they sold there. It was all kind of old-timey. It was pretty fun. They had a lot of different types of root beer. Incredibly impressive. Valentine's Stare. No, you've not missed the game yet. I've just been really slow about actually playing it. We've just been chatting. But we're about to. I'm going to crack this open and then we'll play the game. So, but for what it's worth, I enjoy it quite a lot. I've been enjoying the game quite a bit so far. Well then, I hope you get there. It was about 5 years ago, so hopefully it's still open. It was in the like Old Town area of San Diego. So this is made with lactose, which makes this a milk stout. Sometimes lactose is a sugar it's a milk-based sugar, dairy sugar, that's added to stouts to make them creamier and sweeter, because the yeasts can't break down the lactose to ferment it, unlike they can with other sugars. So adding the lactose to the beer adds to that creamy, sweet, smooth body, and will definitely work well for this root beer stout, no doubt. Alright, I'm going to turn down the volume just a tad here while I crack it open so it's not too loud for you. That's pretty loud. Ooh. It does kind of smell a bit like root beer. I can smell there's a sweetness. Huh. Smells alright. Okay, I'm going to mute the mics while I adjust them so that you'll get the best possible crisp and clear pour sound. One moment, friends. All right. Are we ready for the pour? Here we go. That's a creamy one. Frothy head on that one. Listen to it. That one's going. Beautiful, off-white, creamy, frothy head on top of that. Lovely. Proceeding pretty quickly though, actually. Drake. Oh my god, Drake. Drake, how you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. I'm lucky I didn't say anything about a creamy head. I mean, I did say, I guess, but... what's new, Drake? Shout out to our boy, Draconis, ASM artist. Hey, you ain't bonking me, you're bonking Drake. Drake's the one out there quoting all this garbage. But you can see this one pours a deep, dark, deep brown, almost black, like pretty much a black pour. Very fizzy, very fizzy. I'm trying to figure out if there's any particulate suspended in there or no. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I can definitely smell the sarsaparilla. Fascinating. I'm just going to readjust these back and then I'll try it out for one moment. Attractive said that beer sounded super interesting. I've never heard a beer like that before. Yeah, it was very vigorous, but it was like also super foamy. Usually when you have a beer where the head rapidly recedes, it's very bright and sparkly, and it's like a sour, and there isn't much residual foam left behind to kind of dissipate. But this was both creamy and really effervescent, and so there's like a lot of head on it, but also it just fizzed away really quickly. So it was kind of an interesting sound. I don't think I've heard one quite like that before. Definitely snap, crackle, pop. By the way, shout out to Draconis, ASM artist. Shout out. Draconis, ASM artist. Wait, I can't? Drake, did you shut yourself out? I don't know. Oh wait, no. Eyelash did. Okay. Because you're always welcome to shut yourself out too. But it must have just been like they collided. I'm pretty sure Eyelash and I did it at the same moment. It's true. I was bamboozled. Shout out to our boy Drake. For those who don't know, Drake is a long-time member of this community, an awesome, big-hearted individual, and an awesome ASMR creator. Especially if you like that Microsoft Flight Simulator ASMR, go check out some of what Drake's got. He's got some really top-quality stuff. He knows what he's talking about. He puts out some very good ASMR flight sim videos. Oh, you can't. Is that not a thing you can do? I guess I've never tried shouting myself out. Yo, make sure you hit that follow for the ASMR nerd. He does nerdy ASMR. Slappy Burrito said, yo, if you like root beer, if you haven't tried it already, I think you like spruce beer. So I've had this spruce beer as like a beer, like this. In fact, in my video that I put out last weekend, I did a beer tasting, and one of those beers was a spruce tip IPA. I quite enjoyed it, but I've never had it as a soft drink. I don't know if it's available that way. Slappy Burrito, thank you for the poor compliment. Javier says beer looks ice cold. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to... What's tonight's toast? What's tonight's toast? I didn't think about this. Cheers to... I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know. Cheers to all of you. That's always the easy one. You guys make my weeks. Cheers, friends. Wow. Huh. It definitely tastes kind of like root beer. Kind of like the soda, but also like a stout. It works pretty well. It's pretty good. Yeah, it works out really well. That's nicely balanced. It's definitely sweet. The sarsaparilla and the lactose definitely give it a sweetness. It's very much a dessert beer. You know what? I could see having this with vanilla ice cream. I could definitely see that. Fascinating. Cheers to spring. Hey, that's a good one. Slappy Burrito. It is officially spring now as of a couple days ago. Cheers to the changing of the seasons. To spring. The full moon, also very good. Eyelash Hippo. Cheers to drawing a blank. Absolutely, Drake. That's a mood. Oh, now that feels so good though. Once you have that fridge clean, it's like bright in there. It doesn't smell funky. That's clean living. Congratulations. Cheers to your clean fridge. Yes. Paula said, weird making breakfast while you pour the beer, but hey, it has lactose too. You could have this beer with breakfast. I'm not saying it would be a good life choice, but you could. Drake says, doing good, man. Just working on some music. Nice. Always great to see you, Drake. Always great to have you. Doing butt, my man. Just butt king on some butt. Thanks, Butt Spot. Thanks, Butt Spot. White Wolf. I've never heard that movie before. Is it good? Malbec, I'm sorry. You just missed the pour. You're about 2 minutes too late. But I will tell you, it's pretty delicious. Alright, let's play some Dragon's Dogma. We're 2 hours into the stream. We've been listening to this menu music the whole time. Let's do it. So, Dragon's Dogma 2, which weirdly actually only says Dragon's Dogma on the menu here, which I will bring up for you. There you go. There's no 2 here, which I only just noticed now. That's kind of weird, because it's definitely Dragon's Dogma 2. So this game is a fantasy RPG set in a medieval-like setting, and there was a game that came out, I want to say about 10 years ago, the first Dragon's Dogma. It was a bit of a cult classic. It was kind of like quirky and a little unpolished, but some people really loved it. I never played it, but I always kind of had an interest in it. And so when Dragon's Dogma 2 released just a couple of days ago, got some really good critical reviews, I was like, all right, I'm in. And it has had some struggles out of the gate. You might be aware of the controversy surrounding it. It is a single-player RPG, of course, but it does have microtransactions in it, and people were really upset about that because it's an expensive game. I think Capcom is charging $70 for it, USD, and plus then double dipping with those microtransactions. So I can see why people are upset about that. I will say the actual microtransactions that I've encountered so far have been like extremely minimal, very easy to ignore. The game has not been pushy about them in any way, so it hasn't really impacted my play experience. But perhaps less forgivable is the really garbage performance. The game has some pretty steep requirements and runs like trash on even the highest spec'd PCs, and has a very inconsistent frame rate on the consoles. Not everywhere. Out in the wilderness, it's fine, but the heavily populated settlements definitely see frame drops. So it could have used a little bit longer in the oven, I think. It definitely needed a little more time to bake. That being said, outside of the, microtransactions and the bugs and the poor performance, I've been really enjoying it. There's an excellent game underneath those unfortunate warts. So, yeah, it's a very exploration-based kind of thing, and it is definitely quirky. It's definitely quirky. Anyway, I started the game. I'm a little ways in, but it's not going to be very spoilery. This is all pretty early stuff, and I figured we just, cruise around and, poke around to see what we can find, do a little exploring, maybe a little questing, and we can sort of learn about the game as we go. Because again, this is still my first time playing a Dragon's Dogma game, so let's go. Dragon's Doggy time. I've not seen Dune 2 yet, or Attractive, no. Alright. Stoner Shen, I've got a 4090, yes, but the frame rate slowdown. Thanks, Marie. The frame rate slowdown in the settlements is due to CPU bottlenecks. It's almost always the CPU that's limiting in those cases. That being said, my CPU is no slouch. It's a Ryzen 9 5950X. So it's got a lot of cores, but it's not an X3D, so it doesn't have the same single-threaded performance as the X3D chips, and it is one generation old now. So, but even on a 7800 X3D, which is like pretty much the best gaming chip you can get these days, it still sees those slowdowns in big cities. So. Freshizo says, inexcusable release for a AAA $70 game, continuing a trend as well. Yeah, I agree that there's definitely been a trend towards a lot of these AAA games coming out in pretty rough shape. I assume it's due to fiscal pressures and the powers that be wanting to push them out the door within a certain time frame. And it's a bummer. It's a bummer for everyone, because it's a bummer for players who have a rough game at launch, and it's also a bummer for the developers, who I'm sure worked really, really hard on putting out a game that's clearly got a lot of care and love and thought put into it, but is you know, is hampered by these performance issues. If it had another 6 months or something, I'm sure it would have come out in a lot more polished state. I'm not sure what pressures exactly led it to release this way, but my take on it is that the game itself, the underlying game, so far has, I've found, been really captivating. But if you're interested in it, maybe hold off for a little bit, just until they get the performance and stuff fixed up, and the game will hopefully be cheaper by then too. You know, pick it up on a Steam sale later in the year or something like that. Gonna be like, you need an AMD Threadripper Pro 7995WX for new games. I don't even think that would do it, because that's gonna be multi-core focused. But what you really need, I think, here is you need you know, really brawny single-threaded performance. It is pretty well multi-threaded. Like, it will use a lot of threads. You can watch the Digital Foundry video on it, but even still, it benefits from really strong single-threaded performance. Valentine Stare says, anybody notice that we've never seen Nick and the ASMR nerd in the same room? I gotta go. See ya. Javier said, absolutely love your introductions and breakdowns. Can really stay up to date with gaming due to the work, or can't really stay up to date with gaming due to work, so I appreciate it. My pleasure, my pleasure. I'm glad I can help summarize the controversy for you a little bit. Yes, the Ryzen 9 5950X. It was the top of the Ryzen line from last gen. So it's a 16-core, 32-thread beast. Clocks up to 5 gigahertz. It's got a whole whack load of cache, but it's not got the 3D cache, so it's not an X3D chip, and so it does suffer a little bit in that way. Fantastic for rendering stuff, though. Bakery Guy says, I use an i9 12900K, 2 gens old, and it seems to be enough for what I do. Yeah, well, for sure. Those, like my CPU, your CPU, should be plenty. This game is just not well optimized in the cities and towns, for sure. Malbec asks what class I'm playing. Well, I'm playing a bow dude. What does that mean? I'm what am I called? I can't remember what they call vocation. An archer. Okay, there you go. A bow dude. And the way I understand the vocations in this game work is that you can switch vocations anytime, and the game does not punish you for it, and you will level up in those new vocations. You can sort of mix and match like that. I've only just been going archer so far. I thought about trying fighter, but I just haven't yet. Yeah, bow dude, Huey. DG says, I'm surprised you haven't done more RDR2 ASMR. Me too, actually. It is a beautiful game. I started it, I played a tiny bit when it first launched on PC, and then for whatever reason, whatever was going on in my life at the time, I just didn't carry on with it. So the reason you haven't seen any more is because I haven't played anymore. I only ever did one video with it, but it is a fantastic, beautiful outdoorsy game for that. Absolutely. Maybe one of these days I'll go back to it. I'm not sure what Sarah's doing. Something in the kitchen. And then, of course, in addition to your main character in this game, you also have your followers. They're called pawns. Pawns, like in chess. And your pawns are comprised of your main.
There are useful ingredients to be gathered. Okay,
that's nice, Marie.
I'd say we collect as much as we can carry.
They kind of chat. They banter with each other. Your main pawn, which for me is Inigo here. Now, my original plan was to spend more time in the character creator and actually make a character that looked like Inigo, Inigo the Brave from Skyrim. But when I got this game on whatever it was, Thursday night, I barely had any time to play it, but I really wanted to check it out, so I just went in and ended up picking a couple of the default character designs for my main dude here and for Inigo, because I just didn't have time to get into the character customization. But evidently the character customization is incredibly deep. I've seen some really, really funny stuff that people have done, and some really incredible like versions of well-known characters. So so apparently there is a way to change your appearance after you've started. So my plan is eventually to change Inigo here to look like actual Inigo when I get the chance. But for now, he's just a big buff cat man. He looks like a lion. And and then I have these two other pawns, Marie and Rowan. And so the way it works is your main pawn, Inigo here, I designed him. He's always with me. I choose his vocation and all that stuff. These other pawns actually come from other people's games. So these are main pawns from other people, and they have all the stats and whatever that those people gave them and the looks that they gave them. And as you play the game, you just encounter other people's pawns out and about in the world, and they'll offer their services to you and be like, hey, you want to hire me? And so you can just take them on if you want. And you can only have up to 4 in your party at any time, so you have to dismiss one of your other secondary pawns here if you do that. But
Come to think of it, we're all at differing vocations, aren't we?
but
Our respective abilities are unique as well.
they join you in combat.
Each of us own our skills.
They will do other things too, like they'll collect items for you, they'll forage for stuff. One really cool thing is sometimes they will, like if they've learned about something in another player's game, like the location of a chest or a hidden treasure or a quest location, they'll actually be like, oh, my previous master found a chest around here, let me guide you to it. And they can guide you to secrets and things like that, which is really pretty neat. So the pawn system is really unique. And the one downside of these secondary pawns is that they won't level up. So eventually you kind of are forced to swap them out because they become obsolete, basically. But your main pawn will always level with your main character. So, all right, that's just a rundown on these guys. But basically, they're a crew. They follow me around.
Come to think of
They
it,
kick ass for me.
the private quarters of one arisen I served had many a visitor, and rarely the same one.
Now there's a thought.
Sometimes they will cheekily tell on their other people that they world they've been to, like that. I guess they're implying that I don't know if there's romance in this game, if you can bed other characters, but that seems to be what was implied. And also these cat people, the Beastren, are one of the two races you can pick. You can either be human or Beastren. I obviously picked Inigo to be Beastren. These other two pawns being Beastren, though, was pure coincidence. They just happened to be the first of their respective vocations that came by my game. So, but we were rolling with a whole crew of Khajiit, basically, which does somehow feel at home, The pawn system is actually really cool, Javier. It's really cool.
Now there's a worthy prize. If only 'twas so far away.
They're very talky. Pawns can have different personalities as well, and that kind of controls their AI. So like some will be more eager to go into fights and will like try and like go and loot chests for you and stuff. Others are more reserved. They'll stay close to you and play more defensively. So It's a little bit like Baldur's Gate Mr. Sky in that you have a party, but it's pretty different in that combat is real time, so it's like action-based combat, and you have less control over your pawns. They kind of just do their own thing for the most part. You can direct them in general ways, like come to me or go attack that thing. But yeah, you can't specifically tell them what to do for the most part. Also, balancing inventory stuff is a little bit tricky. I just picked up a camping kit here, which I'm going to give to one of these other, there we go, characters, so that I'm not weighed down. It's a little bit like Dark Souls in that way, in that however much you're carrying affects your movement speed and stuff. Although there's no dodge, I don't think. Not that I know. Is there a dodge? Does anyone know if you can dodge in this game? I'd really like to be able to dodge. Maybe you can, I just missed that part of the tutorial. Where are we going here? I'm going up here, because I'm going to try and head across this waterfall and get to that treasure chest that we saw across the way. What's up, Goon? How you doing? Welcome on in. Ria, hello, welcome. Ria says, I'm so late here. It's okay, you made it. I'll be streaming for like another hour, probably, at least, hopefully. Yo, Thoric, have yourself a good night, my friend. Thoric says, gotta head to bed, but once again, I made it to the gameplay. Yes, you have a great night. Sleep well, Thoric, and we will see you soon. Take care. Glad you made it to gameplay, even if it was only a tiny bit. Go.
I'll
Be
pick that
careful
up.
here.
We might have needed it.
Ooh, wait, how do I loot? Can I just... Oh, where did I get that pickaxe from? I didn't know I had a pickaxe. But hey, we got some silver ore. Oh hey, thanks Marie. Sometimes the pawns will gather resources. Wow, there's a lot here actually. It's a silver ore. Space Drunkard, how you doing? Well, Stoner Shen, it really depends on the application, right? Whether core count is more important than clock speed or not. For heavily threaded workloads, like rendering videos and stuff, core count definitely makes a big difference. But for a lot of games these days, once you're past about 8 cores, it's all about the clock speed. Oh, yo, Roan. No, you guys, no. Oh my god. They just killed themselves. Did you see that? They just splattered themselves on the ground. Oh my god. They could have just slid down that slope. Instead, they just jumped from up there. Oh my god, I had to revive them. Cool J, a thief skill can dodge. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't realize the thief had a dodge skill. Normally the AI is a little better than that. That was brutal.
Waitstone shards are treasures to be prized, though only when made whole can they work their magic.
I find it
Take care not to throw it away by mistake.
extremely ironic that we came down here and the treasure we found was a Wakestone shard, which you combine the shards into an item that can resurrect characters, and in the process these two dumbasses like literally leapt to their deaths off the cliff to get here. There's a certain irony in that. Or maybe it's appropriate, maybe it's not ironic. Whatever it is, it's hilarious. That being said,
There's something down there.
yeah, probably. Now, can we get back up the way we came? We might actually be stuck. The only way back might be down. 'Cause I don't think we can make it back up here. Oh, that's awkward. Huh, I didn't consider that. Oh, wait. We might be able to make it back up this way.
Master, if you're carrying around anything you don't need, there's no time like the present to rid yourself of it.
My guy does this ridiculous thing where he climbs to the top of a cliff and then he somersaults sometimes. It's so extra. It's so funny. See if he'll do it again. No. That's okay.
Just yonder looks to be a good spot for harvesting ingredients. We could pick some
Mario Bros, what's up?
when the need arises.
How intense is the combat? Pretty intense. Pretty intense, I would say. Tech Gadget. Oh my goodness. A Choose Nick's Fate vote. Wow. It's been a while since we've seen one of those. Also, howdy Tech Gadget. How you doing? Yes, that pickaxe storage location is definitely sus. Okay, so the way a Choose Nick's Fate channel points request works is I will give you a choice and we will all, or you all, vote on what I will do. So let's see, what's the choice gonna be? The choice is gonna be we find ourselves in a river valley here. That river valley is on the other side of a cave. So I came through the cave, I started over here, made my way all through the mountains here, and emerged right here. But along the way, there were some parts of the cave I did not explore. And in fact, somewhere deep in the depths of this cave, I heard a deep rumbling snore, a growly kind of sound. I think there's a scary boss down there. I barely made it out of this cave with my life, and I didn't even engage whatever the big scary thing in the depths was. So the enemies in there are quite challenging for me at my low level. So, if you want, we have the option to go back into that cave, into the depths, and attempt to confront whatever's there, or try and explore a little bit more, because there were a couple of routes I didn't take. Or we can carry down this river valley. I don't know what's down there because I've never been there, but you know, it's pretty lovely.
I'll carefully conserve my strength and endeavor to survive every battle by way of sound strategy and defensive tactics.
So this is another pawn from another world that has come to offer her service to us. Okay, so some of the pawns are default ones made by Capcom. So that's what this pawn is. So she's got a calm inclination, no particular specialization. She is a thief, I think that icon is. Or yeah, something like that. Yo, Octo, what is up? Hey, how you doing, my friend? Octo says, hello, Nick. Oh my gosh, I've not been here in a minute. It's been a while. It's been a while. Lots of life crashing about. I get it. I get it. I'm glad you could drop on in. And I hope life has been treating you well despite being very busy. X and you parted a month ago. That's difficult, I'm sure. I'm sorry to hear it, but I hope you're doing well now. Uni life has been crazy, so fair to say it's been dramatic. Very much so. I'm glad you could make it on by, though, to hang with us. Things are finally cooling off a bit, and you've got everything in check. Well, then you've come to the right place to come and chill for a bit. You know how it goes here. I'm glad. I'm glad, Octo. I'm glad you're doing okay. And I'm glad you can be here to hang out with us tonight. Naga says, I love that all of my storage boxes are just ADHD loot box pits, and I can't remember where I've put a particular thing. This is in your home? Anyway, so Capcom makes some basic pawns that will come and offer their services too. I don't know, this lady seems kind of boring, so... she is a thief, yeah. We'll stick with our thief. We have one. She's at the same level. Marie is our thief. You're a lot better than you was for the year and a half when you were together. Good. Then I'm glad that this is the best thing for both of you. You're joyous and happy. Hey, that's what I like to hear. That's awesome. Hey Sebbies, what's up? Oh, I'm glad that uni's been fun this semester. Some cool animation stuff. That's rad. That is rad. Yo, did I? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was in the middle of making a poll. Okay, so one option is to go back into the cave. The other option is to explore down the river valley. Okay, and I'm gonna put that into the chat. Unfortunately, YouTube friends, I can only run this poll, I think, in Twitch chat. So if you'd like to participate in this poll, hop on over to Twitch chat, and you can certainly do so. And it's gonna be, let's create a new poll. Questions be, what should Nick do next in the game? And the choices are explore the depths of the cave. Oh, that's too many words. Explore the cave. Or explore the river valley. Alright, I'm giving you guys 2 minutes to vote on this. Alright, 2 minutes. Let's go. Get your votes in. What way are we going to do? It's time for you to decide my fate. Again, YouTube friends, if you'd like to participate in the poll, come on over to the Twitch chat. Twitch is twitch.tv/theasmrnerd. Oh, it's actually right there in the chat already. The bot, night bot, just threw it into the chat. Naga says, yes, indeed. I promise I'm not messy. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Feeling yourself again for real. I'm glad, Octo. I've been very busy with a lot of wedding planning. It's taking up a huge amount of time. But it's pretty exciting too. And it's definitely coming together. Sebi says, not much. We accepted an offer for our house. Congratulations on the sale of your place. So as of right now, we gotta move out by May 16th. That's a lot of work, no doubt. But hopefully you're moving on to somewhere you want to be. For Shizo, you're feeling chaotic, huh? I haven't looked to see what the poll is trending towards right now. We'll find out in about 30 seconds. Andy, yeah, you betcha. That's what we about here. A chill and relaxing ASMR live stream. Alright, final moments of the poll. Get your votes in. You have about 5 seconds. Do it. Do it. Explore the cave. Wins with 57% of the vote. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Alright. Brutal. We might all die, but we're gonna find out together. So let's head back into the cave. I really hope that the baddies that were in there before are not in there anymore. I killed a bunch of them, and I hope they haven't respawned. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's give these fish to one of our other characters so that I move a little faster. Honestly, the weight management is a little tedious. I kind of wish you could just like press a single button and it would be like evenly distribute the weights as best as possible or something. Okay. Y'all asked for this. This is gonna get real bad, I think. Oh man.
Shall we proceed into the depths?
The caves are scary.
Be prepared to make our own light before we proceed.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. The combat can get pretty intense and it gets crazy in these caves because it's so confined. Wait, what the frick is that? Oh, that's another adventure. Okay, never mind. I was worried for a second. bad guy, but no. Nope. Awkward. That little flip is so extra. This is the lady that I think offered her services to us. Oh, crap. I forgot there was a chasm here. We're fine. Everything's fine. This is actually where I want it to be. Okay, so if we look at the map, we can see that. So we just came in from this end of the cave. You can see I made my way down here, and then I stopped down here because that's where there was the scary rumbling, growling sound. But there's also this route that goes in, this chasm that I'm in. I suspect they connect up in here. Also, if we look at the map, you can see that there's other floors here. We're on the first floor, but there is also a basement floor and a second floor. So, let's just explore around a little more and see what we can find. Now, where did my gang go? They're probably not wanting to jump off that cliff, funnily enough, considering they very happily jumped off a cliff earlier. But I think we can go this way and reconnect with them. Because I'm definitely going to need my crew for this. Yo, where y'all's at? Hello? Hello? Where'd they go? Hello? I lost my dudes. If I wait long enough, will they appear? Where did they go? Hello? Oh, they have the wait command on maybe if I tell them to come to me. There they are. I must have accidentally told them to wait.
Oh, apologies, Master. My mind was 1,000 leagues away.
No worries. Yeah, thanks, Cool J. I think I must have just accidentally hit that button without realizing it. Okay, so let's go back this way. We'll go this way. And we'll head down that little chasm. Octa says my older sister got engaged a couple months ago. Nice. Congrats to your sister. Is the wedding planned for this year or is it going to be next year sometime?
To keep watch, lest we be set upon from behind.
Pray speak up, should you notice aught amiss.
The scary noise down here is just Naga. That's right, Mr. Blab. You may die, but it is a sacrifice chat is willing to make. We are going to be brutally beaten. It's likely. It's likely. Uh-oh. Okay, combat. There's something up here, clearly. I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yep. What? What the frick is this? Okay. What is it? I can't hurt it. Okay, that hurt it a little bit. I'm not sure what this is. My arrows definitely don't hurt it, but it seems like my pawns have it down.
Over so soon? Why, we seem to have come through unscathed.
We mustn't allow ourselves to become complacent.
It was a greenish slime, apparently, because that's what I just picked up. One of your followers sounds like Count Dooku. That would be Inigo. I picked his voice that way because it's badass. Fire goals a house 76 these days. That was Fallout 76 at this point in time. I hear it's in a pretty good spot these days. Lassus performance in populated settlements seems to be pretty bad, but Out here in the wild, it's totally fine. But yes, in the the main city, which I have not been to yet, but if the Digital Foundry report is to be believed, it's really bad. Oh god.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say.
Get in you go. This guy's gonna spit on us, isn't he? Stand to the healing level. Oh my god, that. Oh, poison's nice.
Allow me. Wait right there.
Thank you for the heals. Is there friendly fire in this game? I haven't been able to figure out if I'm actually shooting my dudes or not. Yeah, let's take the high ground here. No, thanks. Can't see anything. Go for the headshots. Nice. Dead. Let me know if the combat's too loud. It's pretty a lot. This guy's gross. He's all covered in barnacles. Disgusting. Icky. Oh. There's oh wait, I'm still poisoned. I think I have something to help with that. Somewhere in here. Detoxifying decoction. Yeah, that sounds about right. There we go. Lassus says, I doubt I'll pick this up anyway. I really didn't like the first game. Visually, this isn't all that great. Oh, I disagree, Lassus. It definitely does not look... Well, I would say the character models are not incredible, but I think the lighting looks pretty fantastic. It uses a ray trace global illumination that has some really nice and subtle indirect lighting, like some really nice bounce lighting. Like if I turn off my light here, you can see how we get some sort of subtle bounce lighting, you know, as we enter these cave areas and that kind of stuff. I would say it doesn't look, you know, maybe as good as like, I'm trying to think of what something else that came out recently. It looks really nice. I think it has its strong points and its weak points, but I think the lighting is really nice. That's definitely something that stands out to me. The density of the outdoor environments is pretty nice. The forests look really nice.
Ingredients are plentiful here.
And I had never played the first game. Somebody sleeping here, something. I had never played the first game, so I don't really have anything to compare it to. But I've been quite enjoying it. It's definitely pretty uncompromising, and there are some interesting choices from a design perspective. Oh god, this guy's gonna spit at us, I'm pretty sure. Ow. I'm gonna assume there's no friendly fire, or else I'd be literally on fire right now. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, he's not dead yet. I totally thought he was dead. Asp, Toxie Scale. Oh crap, is there an... Oh crap, there's another bad guy in here. Okay, it's a little annoying when my mage summons that ice and then I can't shoot through it. Oops. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
Fear not.
Mr. Sky says the character models look like they're out of Skyrim. Yeah, the character models are a little funky. The facial details can be good, but there's something just not quite right about them, I would say.
You're well fond of picking things up, aren't you?
Oh, you noticed. I am, in fact, quite fond of picking things up. Nothing up here. Yeah, the game can be pretty uncompromising about... Okay, I see. So, let's head down this way. Pretty uncompromising about some of its weird design choices that are like maybe a little hostile towards the player sometimes, but I think they're all made quite deliberately to create a certain kind of experience, which so far I've been enjoying quite a bit, I have to admit. Some of the animations can be a little hit or miss, I find. Some can be really good, some can be a little funky. Yeah, I think the outdoor environments are definitely the strength of this game. The indoor environments don't always look so hot.
Maybe to rush headlong into danger. Let us take care to move as one.
And the character models can be a little funky for sure. Oh, we've got another baddie over here.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
For drawing the enemy arisen.
Understood. One of us has been poisoned.
Oh, Indigo got poisoned. Nice. Good stuff. Bruce says you can tell that many of the advancements in real-time rendering have been in the lighting engines. There are so many games now where people say a lot of the game is meh, but man, that lighting is dope. Yeah, it's that bounce lighting. As soon as you get that indirect lighting, it adds such an awesome sense of realism, in my opinion. And oh crap, that looks like a boss bar. Is there a boss in here? Over here?
My curative magics are at your disposal.
I can't see anything. Are we gonna die? Oh man. Oh man. That looks like a manticore. Oh my god. We're gonna freaking die. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god, I forgot we can get on top of these guys. Oh my god, I am downed? Oh, I'm asleep. Wait, I have a potion for this. Somewhere. Where's my wakey wakey? There we go, waking powder. Ritual Blood, hi. Ritual Blood says, hi, I've been playing this game. Quick question, how do you make your aiming reticle not sway? I play with controller and the bow aiming sways so much. Oh, I don't know. I'm playing with my controller. Left bumper to do, or right bumper? Right bumper for targeted aiming. I'm not sure about the swaying. I've only just started, so I don't have anything special. I don't think it's an augment or skill of Ritual Blood. I wish I could help you, but I don't know. This is very much oh no, I hear boss music moment. How do you use the potion whilst asleep? Shh, we don't have to think about these things. Holy butt, that is a manticore. Thank you, Buttspot. Okay. We're gonna die. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh my god. It's got multiple heads. Oh, okay. Can I climb up on top of this thing? Oh crap, it's got a snake tail. Oh jeez. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm way over my depth. Oh crap, we're all getting... Oh, Inigo, no. Inigo, get up. Inigo, get up. Oh my god. Okay, let's heal up a little bit. Let's heal up a little bit. The most ASMR of boss fights. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Okay, leave me alone. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, I'm dead. No, wait, I'm not. Oh, I am dead. Okay. I'm not sure what happens now. Let's find out. I'm not sure how much we just lost. I probably should have quick saved or something. Okay. We're back. Somewhere. Oh, not that far away at all. Okay, that was a well-placed quick save. What in the Dark Souls? Yeah, I'm afraid we could not stomach that one. I do not think this team is prepared for that fight yet. What we could do though, probably, is explore around some of the other parts of this cave. What's the penalty for dying? Does anybody know? Because it seems like all my crew is back. I'm back. I'm not sure what we lost. Oh, crap. Skeletons.
Spell magic has brought these decrepit bones to life.
Only attacks waterproof most effective against it.
Oh, Inigo's getting freaking wrecked. My boy. Wow, this is not good. Everything in here is kind of murdering us, huh? Okay, we might actually be able to survive this, though. These guys are going down. Oh, you jerk. Oh, boy. Okay, let's, I was trying to kick him. But he just chopped me. Oh, nice. You see that? Dude brought Inigo to me so I can attempt to get him up. Oh my god. Can we not? Jeez Louise. Sometimes it's really like the lack of a dodge. Oh, I can't even heal anymore with potions. I have no way of like not getting wrecked by this dude. Oh nice, got him.
You'll have to manage on your own. I've got my hands full.
Got him. Oh, come on, leave me alone. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, we totally had those guys. Yeah, I still don't know what the consequence for dying is here. Hopefully I'm not losing too much of something. Yeah, this cave is well beyond our capabilities. I do feel like we could probably take those skeletons though. Okay, yeah, we just loaded right back into the same spot that we just were.
Different combinations of materials result in different creation.
Alright, let's heal up slightly before we go against those skellies. Oh. Okay, right. I think that repeatedly dying reduces your maximum health, I think is what happens. Because if you look, my maximum health is like 50% of my total health right now. Or my total, yeah, you know what I'm saying. And I can't heal up any further than that. So I think it's getting worse and worse as I go. Now I guess I was just trying to have a nice nap in this cave, but now I've got to smite you. Is this a quest or some random cave? This is a random cave, Mr. Sky. The chat voted on sending me here. So slow height guy we're gonna go with. It says skeletons are no joke in this game. You are absolutely correct. Those guys are brutal. Oh, should we try that one more time? I feel like we're not gonna have an easier time with it, but we were really close. We were really close. Let's try it once more. Let's try it once more. This time I know what to expect in here. So maybe we can
I can't wait to find out what's inside.
oh Marie, you don't want to know what's inside. That sound, if you're wondering, guys, in the background, is our soda stream.
Poison is a nasty affliction.
Whoa, they went flying. Oh, nice flying leap, Inigo. That's pretty badass, actually. Nice. Marie's down.
Well said.
Nice. Oh, the headshots are clutch. Watch this. I'm gonna kick this jerk. I'm gonna pick him up. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get chopped. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, how do I stop from getting freaking stun locked when they're attacking me? That's brutal. They just keep hitting you and it's like I can't dodge out of the way. I really wish there was a dodge on other classes. Mr. Blabs, the chat never did anything. Chat is innocent. I beg to differ. Okay. Oh crap. Hold on. When you take damage, not only is your remaining health reduced, but the maximum health you can recover is reduced also. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. The loss gauge represents this temporary reduction and is likely to accumulate if you do not rest between battles. Your maximum health will remain reduced even after the battle's over, and you will be unable to recover it with the use of curative magic or items. The loss gauge can only be recovered by resting at an inn or campsite. Keep your party in fine fettle by resting after prolonged battles, and consider a tactical retreat if your party's health is worn too low. This might be a tactical retreat situation. I think this guy's about to kill me. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Watch your footing, master. Losing your balance.
He's at very low health. If I could just, I could use one more healing potion here, and then try and turn around and shoot him. No. Nice, got him. Oh, wait, there's one more. Did I get him? I think we did it. I think we did it. Oh, that was tense. That was extremely tense. That skeleton just freaking hurtling after me.
Our respective abilities are unique as well.
We must each of us own our skills.
I hope that was all the bad guys that were in here. I think we can do a save and continue. So let's do that. So that we'll at least come back here if we die. Is that everything? Okay, there's a chest in here.
A treasure chest.
Whoa.
I can hardly wait to open it.
4,500 gold is not a small amount in the early game. That was substantial. That probably makes all that suffering worth it.
Let us ponder how best to proceed.
Is there anything else in here? There's a couple of exclamation marks on my mini-map, and I don't know what they mean. Does anybody know? I know you can't see my mini-map, it's behind my camera. But,
Come to think of it, the private quarters of one arisen I served.
there's one like right
had
here
many
on
a
the map.
visitor, and rarely the same one.
I don't know what they're indicating. There's one like right here. There's one like right over here. Oh. What the heck? How do I get that down? Can I shoot it? No. Is that a ladder? How the heck do I get up there? Must be some other way. It must be a one-way thing. We can come down from that direction. Ah, Sprout. Sprout is Mr. Blab's kitty cat. Sprout is adorable. Give Sprout some pets for us, please. AD2, welcome. I think you're right. I think those are ladders.
Feels quite so wasteful.
But
As coming upon a fine piece of
I don't know how to
purchasing the very same
get
item
up
in a
there.
shop.
it must be
I dare say that's part and parcel
another
of
way
the adventurer's trade.
where we come around and then get up there. Oh man, I want to keep pushing forward into this cave, but we really need to rest. So let's leave this cave. Let's find a campsite. We actually started tonight next to a campsite, so that is somewhere we can go back to. It's just annoying that we have to run all the way back. But this is the kind of game that forces you to do that for sure.
Slow your feet. You run too fast for the likes of me.
Alright.
Time to catch your breath. Try to keep up.
D2, how have you been? Bruce says, Nick, what is your take on in-mission saves versus save locations like campfires? Good question. Oh crap, it's nighttime out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it depends on the game. I think it depends on the kind of experience that you're trying to create. I think if you are trying to encourage players to plan ahead, think about their travels and their journeys, then having a save point system with like campfires might make sense. It also depends on, like, you know, if you rest at a campfire, is it you know, like Dark Souls style or Elden Ring style where it respawns everything, or is it more forgiving than that?
Good.
But if you want a game that's more of kind of a
Of stagnant air.
Such dark depths take their toll on the spirit.
like theme park style where you are not punished for just running around and enjoying yourself, then, you know, save anywhere. But I think they do create different feels. I think that
Ingredients
the checkpoint, campfire save, whatever you want to call it, can be really satisfying, and it can also contribute to like role play. For example, here we can make camp here, and we can use our camping kit, and then we get a fun little camping area here, a cozy little crackling fire. We can cook over a set of fire. Let's see if we can cook some meat. Oh, also, a fantastic thing, when you cook meat in this game, you actually get like a video of cooking meat, and instead of like a pre-rendered thing.
we camped here now.
And apparently
I'm not sure what this place has done to earn such favor from you, Arisen.
it's because, oh my god, these guys are so talky. Apparently it's because sorry, that's the soda stream again. It's because the developers realized that for the money it would cost them to like render in-game like video 3D polygon meat, they could just buy a bunch of really nice cuts of meat and film it being grilled, and then they could eat said delicious meat. And so they just recorded scenes of meat grilling. Watch, let's make some scrag of beast. Check this out. Literally just grilling meat video.
What say we get some rest? I'm not sure I could face a trek with my belly so full.
Good sleep is the key to a good adventure.
Thank you for giving Sprout some treats and pets. Appreciate it, Mr. Vlad. Sprout's so cute. D2, you're playing Dragon's Dogma too. Excellent. Maybe you can help me with some of the questions I have. I'm very new to all
Travel
this.
in our master's presence is to be graced with a compassion most wholesome.
Truer words were never spoken.
Sometimes I find the amount to which the pawns just worship you to be like a little uncomfortable. Alright, let's rest till morning. It's like a Fire Kitchen ASMR video, right, Blue Gamer? It's actually really great.
To tackle the day ahead.
Off we go then.
The pawns talk a lot always. They really do.
Full of vim and vigor.
But it's always useful stuff, okay? Okay? I try to listen to them, but I find them repeating themselves quite a bit, so. Bruce says, I bet some folks watch that video and go, man, it's so realistic, excellent rendering. I'm sure. I'm sure. It's such a weird, quirky thing in this day and age to have like full motion video just in the middle of your game like that. I agree, Rhea. It's kind of fun. It's quirky. And this game is very quirky. And it kind of fits in a sense. Alright, back into the depths. So you might notice we are now back up at full health. And our maximum health is back to where it should be. Let's redistribute some of this stuff. I guess there's really no reason, because yeah, I mean I could, yeah, whatever, that's fine.
It's in caverns such as these that monsters thrive.
Yeah, I've noticed.
What I wouldn't give for a map, particularly one that could tell us where all the treasure lies.
We do have a map, actually. Only I can see it, though. Now we'll see if any of those bad guys have respawned. I really hope not. Really hope not. Oh, so far so good. I'm not sure what the respawn timer on enemies is in general.
The charge ahead may be to rush headlong into danger.
Let's hope not.
Let us take care to move as one.
Be sure to keep your wits about you.
Let's hope there's no charging headlong into danger. Navy says, just maxed out my mage vocation for myself and fire for my pawn. Time to level other vocations for stats and abilities. So you can use the passive abilities from other vocations, is that right? Oh wait, is this the boss? Wait, no, where the heck are we? Oh, this might be. Wait, is that the outdoors? I see. There's light out there. No, don't go that way, guys. That's where the scary boss is. There's definitely an outdoor space there. Let's go this way. I don't want to wake up the boss. He's scary. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, this is... Oh, that is the boss room. No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Do not attack the boss. Do not. Boss music starts. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're okay. Oh, this looks like it's going up to another level. Oh, there's someone sleeping here. Dan the man in the minivan, what is up? Welcome. Oh, we're just learning how not to always die in this game. Navy asks, do you have a mage with a fire affinity for the Chimera? I don't know. What do I have? I don't know where the affinity is listed. Where would we find such a thing? How do I see the stats on my pawns? I really don't know. Like you think stats. There we go. My mage. First of all, he's only level 6. Second of all, is fire affinity some kind of like ability, or is it? I don't know. Fire boon at that level. I'm not sure what you mean. I have not equipped anything on any of my dudes. I'm not even sure where to do that, truth be told. Ooh, pawn badges. Nothing. Yeah, I've really not looked into, like, I should probably, I've been leveling up. I assume that means I can, like, unlock things, but I don't even know how. Navy says the augmentations, yeah, however, as I said before, the current vocation you are determines what stats you get when leveling, and those stats will stick. Okay, interesting. So you kind of do want to stick with whatever you start with if you want to optimize your stats, is that what you're saying? Also, Steel Nico, thank you for the cozy stream streak. Welcome back for another one. How are you doing, Steel Nico? Bruce says this game does a great job of making you feel the presence of danger. So far, yeah. like this guy.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm.
The early griffin gets the worm, indeed. Oh my god.
Put the enemy right where I need them, Arist. Don't let up.
We are at our best when we combine our strength.
Nice. That worked.
We earned ourselves a pat on the back.
Thanks, Marty.
This triumph will spur us into the next.
The game is challenging or attractive. I don't know that it's really grindy. I think it's more that I'm just attempting to explore a cave that I'm probably not really of high enough level to be exploring yet. That's my guess. There are definitely areas with easier enemies. In fact, the main quest pointed me in a totally different direction. But I came out this way
Whatever you like from my pack, Master.
because
I'd gladly see you put what I find.
I just like going random places. Well, that's a fancy looking chest. Does this game have mimics? I have no idea. Looks kind of suspiciously nice looking. Oh, fairy stone. Is that a fast travel thing? Does that allow me to fast travel? Nothing else up here by the looks of it. Let's see what fairy stone does. The scabs are attacking. Hide yourselves. Let's see what fairy stone does. Where was that? Fairy stone. A stone that can instantly spirit the user back to the location of a set port crystal. But I don't have a corresponding port crystal yet, so probably pretty useless for me right now. I assume they're only one-time use, eh? Like they're consumed when you use them. Navy says you can't change anything for the pawns, only yours. Oh, okay, that makes sense, right. The other pawns just come as they are. Mr. Sky says, what made you choose an archer, by the way? You normally go for the hack and slash. I don't know. I just kind of thought it'd be fun to do something ranged. I kind of wonder if maybe I should have gone melee, because the melee looks really cool in this game. I have to say the archering is fine, but not, doesn't feel especially badass. I just kind of hang out in the back and plink away. I assume it does get more interesting. Also, because this game does seemingly encourage you to change your vocation, I kind of figured maybe I would be able to do that in the future and try a different class, you know. But yeah, I don't know.
We shall have to crane our necks to spot our foes in a place like this.
I don't know
Voice low.
if this was the right
My heart
choice,
leaped from my throat.
but it's what I've got, so it's what I'm going with. This place is a maze. Where are we going? Where are we going? They seem like they're trying to channel the OG Baldur's Gate companion banter. Yeah, a little bit of that for sure. And also in the like being able to sit there, or like each of them has their own personality in terms of how they interact in combat and that sort of thing, right? So that sort of thing, you know. Nevy says, I have yet to encounter a Mimic. Also, I wouldn't...
Master, but I'm worn out. Mightn't we have a rest before
Yo,
pressing
Indigo, we just rested. We just rested, bro. That's what the whole campsite thing was about. Where are we going?
I'll get that for you.
Oh, nice. Oh, some ore up here. That's good. Navy said Fairy Stone will allow you to fast travel. However, you need to attune to a port crystal in towns or find a portable one. Got it. And the Fairy Stone is single use, yes?
picking things up?
Light it up 990. Welcome in. How are you? Thanks for joining us. I'm just getting a real good education here in Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma 2. I have lots to learn. Lots to learn. Alright, let's give some of this ore to some of my other characters here so I'm not so weighed down. Give a fish some har spuds. There we go. A little less way down. Oh yeah. Fire Goals, thank you for the blood sugar check and the hydrate. Rhea, I hadn't noticed, but thank you for pointing that out. Let's see. Let's see. Blood sugar check, well worthwhile. How's it doing? 8.1 and pretty stable, and it's on its way down a little bit, so that's good. That's good. Coming back down into where I want it to be. And hydrate. Thank you, Fire Goals, for looking out for yo streamer. I've got my sparkling orange mango Kirkland beverage. 0 calorie drink here. I like this one. It reminds me of this koala drink that you used to be able to get. I don't think you can get it anymore. But my grandparents always used to get it. And it was like a, yeah, mango passion fruit orange or something like that. Mr. Sky says, oh, by the way, how's the beer? I wasn't here for that. Does it actually taste like root beer? It does taste a little bit like root beer. Yeah, it's got that sarsaparilla, which is, you know, one of the characteristic root beer flavors. It's a little bit sweet. It's definitely dark and roasty, and it has a root beer character to it. For sure. Maybe says you want a good tip on making gold, sell monster materials and ores. I've definitely been selling some of the monster parts. There's a lot of them though that say they can be used for upgrading weapons and armor, so I was hanging on to those ones. Not sure if that's a good idea or not. Always finding or buying better stuff. Oh, so you're saying it's not worth saving them for enhancements. Okay. No need to enhance anything until you are at end game, and by that point you will be hunting the big stuff instead of being hunted. Okay, that's good to know. Then I guess I can just sell all those monster bits. Thank you for the diabetes shout out, Eyelash. That's what the blood sugar check is all about. I appreciate that. Oh, tech gadgets. What kind of PC? What you get? It's a balls to the wall build too. What did you go for? Yo, what is that about? D2, thank you for gifting that sub to Nevi. Nevi, welcome back on in. That was really, really kind. That was super kind. Given how much you're helping me here, Nevi. I feel it's well deserved. And D2, thank you for very kindly rewarding Nevi with that sub. Definitely deserving of some potato taps. Some potato taps. The NZXT, sorry, NZXT for the Americans here. Player 3 Prime. I don't know what that's got in it, but it's probably pretty fancy. Yes, thank you for the tip, Nevi. I guess that's useful for D2 as well, because D2 is blind too. Thanks for your knowledge, Nevi. You're just about to head to bed. Well, perfect time to receive a gift. Thank you again, D2. That was really kind. Thank you for supporting this community and for very kindly thanking Nevi with that. Extremely generous. Oh wow, that really is balls to the wall build. That is all the way. 14900 chaos. 4090. That thing's gonna draw like 1500 watts. Probably not quite, but fully loaded up and overclocked, that thing could absolutely gulp down power. That's crazy. 64 gigs of DDR5 and a 3 terabyte NVMe. Yep, that's pretty much as fast as it gets right now. That's crazy. That's very exciting. What are you going to be playing on that beast? Danita, hello. Welcome on in. By the way, Ria, I see your name trace request there. I'm going to assume that you would rather me trace your full username here, Claire Elford, rather than just Ria. But I can do Ria if you prefer. It's just it's only 3 letters, so that would be pretty. It's just not a lot to trace. Also, hello person on YouTube. It says message retracted, so I don't get to see what you said, but hello person. The answer is anything, Tech Gadget. You can play anything. I understand the massive game library situation. That is definitely where I'm at. So many games, so little time.
It's an item of exceptional rarity. I cannot wait to tell my own master of its existence.
White cobble, exceptional rarity. Okay, I don't know what it is, but Marie seems pretty jazzed about it. Oh, Fire Goals, a thank you for the posture check. Roll the shoulders, lift the chin. Oh, a little bit of a stretchy. Make sure that I'm not hunched over too much.
I wonder what discoveries await us further in.
I don't know, Marie.
Speak up. You notice aught amiss.
Oh shoot, it's a giant scamp. Look out. Look out. Fair, Tech Gadget, fair. Alright, we'll go with Claire Alford then. Then you get a little bit of a longer name trace. Would you like the big brush, or the medium brush, or the pointy stick? And whichever one, would you like it towards the camera, or would you like it on my hand, or would you like it on the microphones? I know that's a lot of choices. What implement and what location? And Bruce says my 13900K with the 4090 is running pretty solid on a 1000 watt gold rated PSU. Yeah, that would probably do the trick for sure. It's really only if you are, going whole hog on the overclock as well that you're going to run into any serious issues. But the 14900K off is a very power hungry CPU from what I've read. And of course the 4090, especially if you have like the 600 watt BIOS, those things can just gulp it back. Medium brush on the hand, you bet. You bet. Alright, let's do it. We're going to start with a C. An L. That's not an L. An A. An I. It always feels weird doing it this way because I'm not very good with this hand. An R. It's kind of tickles, I'm not gonna lie. That spells Claire, and then an E, an L, an F, an O, an R, and a D. Charles, Claire, Elford, and that name trace was for you. And I hope you enjoyed it. Person on the YouTube chat asks, do I like Rockstar games? So, funny thing, obviously Rockstar is one of the most popular developers in the world. I've played very few Rockstar games. I'm not a big GTA guy. I've barely played RDR2. I never played RDR1. So I guess I couldn't really say I'm a fan of Rockstar games. Not because I think they're bad, just because I've just never really got into them. But obviously lots of people like them. And for whatever reason, they've just never been my jam. But I really do owe RDR2 a proper, shake. Like, I really gotta go back to that game and play it, because, by all accounts, it's one of the greats. And it looks really rad. Again, I don't know why I've just never really managed to gel with those games. And I'll probably check out GTA 6 just because it's going to be such a huge thing. Probably one of the biggest game launches in ever. So I think I just owe it to myself to try it. Oh, I got some lantern oil. Some stability extract. Yo, you okay there, Marie? I think she was trying to shoot these barrels, maybe. Or trying to attack these barrels. Oh. I didn't know the barrels could have stuff in them. I guess I assumed they might, but I wasn't sure. Ooh, my knees. My knees. Attractive says, couldn't recommend RDR2 more, it's amazing. Buttspot says, couldn't recommend RDR2 Mobut, but's amazing. Gotta love Buttspot. Butts are amazing, indeed. Pretty important. You are most welcome, Ria. I'm glad you enjoyed the name trace. Tech Gadget says, trade-off for this buy is that I actually am applying to more jobs and I'm going to be forcing myself to hit the gym at least one time a week. You know what? That's a good goal. Start there and see where you end up. But that's great. Attractive says, RDR2, one of the best games I've ever played. Top 3, 5, or 3 for sure. That's a pretty strong recommendation. I know lots of people freaking love it. Tech Edge says, I'll have to buy GTA 6 because literally everyone I know will be playing. Yes, exactly. I'll be alone otherwise. Yes, that's going to be a phenomenon when it drops. No doubt. No doubt. Mr. Sky has requested some name writing. Mr. Sky, can I interest you in name writing with a ballpoint pen, a felt tip pen, or a pencil? The choice is yours. Gosh, this cave feels like it just goes forever. It never ends. What's up here? This is sketchy. There's gonna be skeletons in here, I just know it. I just know it.
Hey,
Yo, chill.
that's what I was hoping for.
Chill. Okay. What is this place? Huh. Fulgurous Lord. Threshing Blaze. These are spell tomes. Winter's Path. This is like the secret hideout of a mage or something. Oh man, this chest is gonna be trapped. Mage doesn't just leave a big fancy chest like this in the middle of an abandoned cave base and not trap it. This place is real sus. What the frick? Alright, check it out. The Manticore's down there.
Ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
No, 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 we're not gonna fight.
Some now.
We're not doing that.
When the need arises.
We're not doing that. Okay, shall we give it a shot? Nah, no skeletons here. Just calcium cronies. I'm gonna save. Alright. Save and continue. Calcium cronies with strong bones. Alright, what's in here? Oh, yep, yep, yep. Yep. What the frick? What the frick? We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh my god, Rowan just got trashed. Oh crap, he summoned. Run. Run. Retreat. Skeletons. Skeleton, oh my god. Ow. Ow, can you not? Wow, this guy's a real jerk. I don't know how to escape when I get like stun locked like that. They just keep hitting you. Discretion is a better part of valor. Run the frick away. Inigo, get your butt over here. We can't win that fight. Which way? Which way? This way. Yes. Correct, Inigo. There's no hope of victory. Whoa, that was intense. Oh crap, Marie. Oh shoot. Oh crap, they're all falling. Marie. I kind of thought they would leave me alone. Oh crap, and he goes down. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Oh crap, Roan's down. Actually, not down yet, but... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's a big hit. God, these guys have so much health. Nice. I got that one. Okay, let's see if I can get Inigo up. This is tense. Marie's still downed. Oh, Ron's bringing her. Yes, I'll get her up.
For the sake of our fallen allies, we must fight on.
Oh, goodness. Holy cow. That was intense. Goodness me. Elijah, I don't know what your deal is, but we are going to do this. Wow, that was tense. That was not very ASMR-ish. But we're alive. Alright, Mr. Sky. Felt tip, you bet. Oh, what the frick? What the frick? Where this? Where did this dude come from? Beat him up. Finish him. End him. Wow, that was extremely unexpected. This game, I tell ya. What the hell is this game? Oh my god. What is this game? Okay. I need a moment to recover after that. Let's do some name writing for Mr. Sky. Let me grab the full tip pen here. And let me grab my pad of paper here. Oh, look at whose name is on there from last time. It's Bruce. It's Bruce. He totally was trying to stealth. Each time you say the character's name, I hear, "My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die." Absolutely. Slappy Burrito said, "Holy crap, the lighting in this game is effing beautiful though." I agree. I think the lighting in this game is definitely one of its strong suits graphically. It is really pretty that way. Okay. Mr. Sky. Mr. Sky. Let's do it. Pink Flamingo 20 says it's cold and snowy outside, but inside it's nice and warm. I don't know why, but that makes things seem extra cozy. I completely agree. Where are you that it's snowy right now? We had someone from Colorado earlier saying that it was snowy where they're at. Alright, here we go. Mr. M-I-S-T-E-R. It's an underscore. No, it's just straight into S-K. It's Y-I, right? Sky. Mr. Sky. Correct. Okay, I'm gonna try it in cursive. Alright, this is tough angle, but M-I-S-T-E-R That's not a proper S. Cursive's always so funny for me because it's been so many years since I've done it. Mr. Sky. Looks like a child wrote it. Oh, I forgot the T, the cross on my T. This is Mr. Sky. There. Mr. Sky. Alright. And we're going to go backwards. Okay? Backwards, lowercase. It's going to go I-Y-K-S-R-E-T-S-I-M. Ixretzim. There you go. Yeah, I think that's right. I hope you enjoyed that name trace or name writing, Mr. Sky. Yo, look who it is. Dropping on in with the 5 gift sub bomb. 5 gift subbies. I know that's 10, but it's like 5. Captain Vanquisher. Vanquisher. How are you doing, my friend? Vanquisher has gifted subs to Martin987, to Kinotan, to Lara May, to Master Mode Mary, and to Zolian. Mr. Sky. Mr. Sky. I was just writing Mr. Sky's name, which is in my head now, apparently. Mr. Sky, you are awesome. But Captain Vanquisher, you are also extremely awesome. Vanquisher, thank you for your kindness. Thank you for making the streams for those 5 individuals. I do hope that they enjoy being a part of the sub club. This is definitely worth some celebration. Some celebratory potato tapping. And Vanquisher, as always, thank you for being such an incredible supporter of this channel and community. It means a lot, and I appreciate it deeply. How's your morning, Vanquisher? You getting up to head to work? Tiago Aloy, thank you for the follow. Bruce says, yeah, they got some nice God rays shining through in just the right spots. Yeah, and that, again, that bounce lighting really adds a lot, because you get that indirect, you know, lighting when the light bounces in from, you know, the ceiling or the roof, the hole in the roof outside, and then kind of slowly filters and bounces into, not slowly, but gently, you know what I'm trying to say, bounces into these cavernous spaces. It looks really good. Pink Flamingo says, I'm originally from Oklahoma, so I'm definitely not used to this weather in Wisconsin. Got it. It's very cozy, though, for sure. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the cozy winter vibes and hanging out with us. Thank you for being here. Heck yeah, are attractive with those spinning taters. Rhea just says, whoa. Whoa. But yeah, how are you doing, Vanquisher? Okay, let's get back to the game. Gosh, somehow we all survived that. Somehow we all survived that. I really didn't know that we would. Yo, K.Liquid Assets, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Okay, now would it be absolutely insane if we were to go back there to that room? Would that be crazy? Because I'm kind of curious. Wait, did we come up here? We did, didn't we? Yeah, there was a chest, okay. What did we get from that chest? That's what I want to know. I hope it was good. I hope it was worth almost dying. I'm trying to figure out what it was. It was probably one of these spell tomes. Howling Blizzard. Nation's Death Knell. Meteoron. Okay. Winter's Path. Threshing Blaze. Oh, we've got a Rotten Potato. That's too bad. I don't know what else we picked up there. I feel like there had to be something, right? No. Let's distribute this load a little bit so that we're not so weighted down. Marie is weighted down too. She's picked up some stuff. Copperstone. Let's give that to Roan. Okay, now we're all at least average. Vanquisher says, so I accidentally woke up at 3:50 thinking I'd missed my alarms. I don't usually get out of bed till 4:40. Oh, you woke up an hour early and drove halfway to work to realize what I had done. Oh no. Brutal. But hey, the good news is now you can hang out with us for a little bit, right? Oh, I'm sorry you lost an hour of sleep. But it does mean that yeah, you are ahead of the game, and you can chill with us for a little bit. So that's not so bad, I guess. Let's save here after all that. Getting your belt loop stuck on a door handle, extremely annoying. Extremely infuriating. What's back here? That's an explosive barrel.
I would so enjoy seeing this obstacle smashed to pieces.
Yep, and it's gonna blow open this. No, I want you guys to move, and I'm gonna shoot it from a distance. Here, come this way. Oh my God, you hear the evil laughing in the other room? Did you guys hear that? Okay, how am I supposed to do this without? Okay. Nice. I know that that's an explosive barrel because I accidentally shot one of those at close range before, and I almost killed my entire party. Okay. Oh my God. Help. Oh God. what is happening.
What catches the light?
We ought to take a closer
Okay. We're good. We're good. What have we unlocked in here? Oh, hey, it's one of the collectible coins. A Seeker's
Now
token.
here's a surprise.
At least all our efforts weren't for naught.
Interesting.
Apparently there's...
I shall have to inform my own master of this.
So, Rowan comes from a different player. And so now Rowan will let the other player know when they're nearby that there's a Seeker's token here. Because their master, their player hadn't found that yet. Which is such a cool aspect of the pawn system. But yeah, those Seeker's tokens, I think there's a place in the main city where you can turn them in and get rewards for them.
A treasure chest. I can
Threshing
hardly wait
blaze.
to open it.
Not all chests contain treasure, you know.
Thanks, Inigo, for keeping it real. This evil laugh in the distance.
An ideal location for an ambush. Be on your guard that the enemy may not surprise you.
Let us proceed with caution. Eyes peeled, ears pricked.
Pink Flamingo says I've accidentally gone to work an hour early more times than I'd like to admit. I don't think I've ever done that. I mean, I could see how it could happen, but I don't think I ever have. Yo, Neebsy, how you doing? Neebsy says, hi Nick, my cat Gramps is laying on me while I'm under the covers in bed and is purring. Aw, that's the sweetest thing. Kitty cat purrs are like the most calming thing. They're so soothing. I'm glad that you're snuggling with your kitty cat. Bless Gramps. Yes, we love Gramps too. Protect Gramps at all costs. Please give Gramps some pets for us. Okay, well, we kind of screwed up, I think, by summoning that Lich, because I don't think we can get past it now, because there's no sneaking in this game as far as I know, but we can try. You know, we can take a look. I just saved, so maybe now that it doesn't have skeletal minions, maybe we have a shot at taking it down. I'm going to say that's extremely optimistic, but I'm ready to run if need be. Where is he? Where'd he go? This is incredibly ominous. I know there's a Lich in here somewhere. Where? There he is.
Be wary! There's a foe we've not yet encountered.
He's probably going to summon more skeletons, isn't he? Also, he flies, I guess.
A nasty blow, that.
We definitely don't want to stand it all together because he's got quite a bit of AoE. Marie is separated now here.
Magics are at your disposal.
Come on, this way, guys. Oh, Marie's down. Oh, Inigo fell. Oh no, Inigo. Oh no, Inigo. Shoot. Okay, we gotta run. Let's go, guys. Let's go. No, follow me. We gotta go see if we can get Inigo up. He's down below. I think he fell into the room with the... Okay, Rowan and Marie are with me. I think he fell into the room with the Manticore. It's just about the worst place you could fall. Oh crap. Okay. We have to get to Inigo before he bleeds out. Oh god, this is such a long run. And because he fell, he took so much damage. Oh my god, this place is... Wait, if I just go straight here, will that take us into the Manticore room? Okay, Operation Rescue Inigo. We're running in there, we're getting him up, and then we're leaving. Because this is too spicy. This is far too spicy for us. Phase Beast, what's up? Got off work early on your Friday. Nice. You got off work in time to join us and watch us suffer. Suffer. I will remind chat that this is what they asked for. Y'all voted us to come into this nightmare place. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Eyelash, I'm not sure. He is my main pawn, so I don't think he can die permanently. The other ones, I believe, can. The non-main pawns. I could be wrong about that too. If anyone else knows better, let me know. But I believe your main pawn can always be resummoned. Your secondary pawns, I don't know. I think once they're gone, they're gone. Okay. Where's our boy at? Oh crap, the Manticore's up. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna laser me. Run, 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 run. Run, run. Come to me, come to me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, Operation Rescue and Eagle was a success. Marie, come on. Oh my lord, okay. Wow. We did it. We did it. I don't know if you can still hear the distant cackling of the Lich up there. Vanquisher says, well, here's the thing. I never remember my dreams, and that includes nightmares. So my thought is that I must have been having a nightmare that sprung me awake, thinking it was light. It's quite possible. And then when you're not, you know, you just got the sleep inertia thing going on, sometimes you, yeah, you just kind of act just out of habit. It's true. Out of touch with reality. You go in there, it's like Arthur sitting on the frozen throne. Almost that evil. Neemsy says, I haven't played a Dragon's Dogma, but I've been wanting to get it. I only have a 2060 though, and I'd like to get at least 60 FPS. That might be, well, you could probably set the graphics such that you might be able to pull 60 FPS. It depends on the resolution as well.
It's about time we had ourselves a meal. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a bowl of hot stew.
It's time we got out of here, Marie. We're getting the frick out of this cave. We're coming back some other time. There's an angry Manticore and an angry Lich, and I'm having none of it. We are so done. That said, this has been a good adventure. A terrifying adventure, but a really good dungeon delve. We found the hidden laboratory of an evil Lich, and we looted a bunch of spell tomes, and we found a Manticore that kicked our asses, and a bunch of skeletons, and various other things. It's been a pretty good dungeon delve. We'll just have to come back to finish those bosses some other time.
Ingredients are plentiful hereabouts.
I'd say we collect as much as we can carry.
What I was saying though, Neemsy, is that this game is extremely CPU intensive. So in the main cities, there's not a single CPU in existence that can keep it at 60 FPS. So in its current state, you kind of just have to accept that you're not going to be able to get 60 FPS in the densely populated areas.
It will be difficult to pinpoint distant foes.
Oh, we got out just in time for sunset. Look at the light of day slowly fading from the cliff tops up there. Oh, it's like a literal breath of fresh air coming out of that cave though. So claustrophobic in here, or in there. And now we're out in beautiful nature. There's also this rift portal here that I've not activated yet. We should do that. Let's do it. Nice. Stone of the Kind-Hearted. Whoa, I've never actually done this before. Oh, these are a bunch of other pawns that we could hire. Huh. That's cool. I've not done this before. Some of these are very expensive. Some of them I can afford. Gary. Kane. Ida, too expensive. But I kind of don't want to lose my current pawns because I kind of like them. It's also pretty eerie, I have to say. I see we can get different info on each of them. Crazy. Alright, let's get out of here. This is not Baldur's Gate DLC, this is Dragon's Dogma 2 Phase Beast. You know what, after that dungeon delve, I think we deserve a nice camp.
This seems a decent spot for a campsite.
A nice rest.
Shouldn't like to pass up this chance to rest.
I agree, gang, I agree. Let's make camp. Cave of Horrors indeed. Let's just take a seat here. Let's sit down and enjoy the crackling fire for a little bit after all that intensity. I feel like we need to just vibe for a bit. Don't you guys?
It is quite the merry band we've become.
That dreamery.
Camaraderie lies at the heart of our strength.
Deckley, good morning to you. Good morning. Attractive says I can just picture Inigo sitting there getting totally bullied and waiting for you instead of running on the ground there in the Manticore lair. He was probably playing dead because that Manticore would have eaten him otherwise. Neebsy, yes, this is an open world game, kind of like Elden Ring, yeah. You have a party though, but it's real time, like action combat, so. Faceby says I would simp on my female pawns. Okay, so funny story. Marie, the lady cat over there, was just saying, well, she said a couple times now, she's like, oh, one of my previous masters had a party. Well, I know she didn't say that in this one, but she said it before. Like, oh, one of my previous masters favored a party of all women. And the other guys are like, oh, I'm curious.
It's a pleasant enough spot. One cannot complain.
Bruce is like, I love how you booked it out of there. Like, y'all MFers better run. I mean, what were we gonna do? We were just gonna die if we kept fighting. Naga says I fell asleep for just a bit. When did a Lich come into play? Oh, you missed all the Lich fight. It was pretty brutal. We found a secret laboratory, or like, you know, what do you call it? A mage's study, whatever, with a bunch of spell books and stuff. And then we opened the big chest in the middle of the room, and a big freaking Lich popped out and a bunch of skeletons. We almost died a couple times. We managed to fight off all the skeletons and get away. And then, because I don't know when to say enough is enough, we went back to try and fight the Lich again. And it was actually going okay.
But our master is simply fond of camping. How else to explain why we so rarely stay at inns?
I do like camping.
Very true. I know just what you mean.
It was going okay until Inigo got blasted off the cliff down into the room below, which happened to be a Manticore lair. And so that was not so great. Then we had to beat a hasty retreat, make our way back down below, rescue Inigo from the Manticore lair, and then get the brick out of there. Neebsy says, oh crap, I only have an i7 9700K. Yeah, I was watching the Digital Foundry tech review, and even on like a brand new 7800 X3D, like a Ryzen 7800 X3D. It was dropping into the 30s in cities. It's quite dire right now, and if you're really sensitive to frame rate, I would recommend maybe waiting until it's patched, and maybe it's on sale then, because right now I don't think there's any CPU that can, you know, pull more than 30 to 40 FPS in the more densely populated areas, which is obviously, you know, that's an optimization issue that they'll have to fix. But Lash, just wait until you inevitably kill one of your current pawns. No, no. This is the problem. You're supposed to eventually let your pawns, the secondary pawns, you kind of have to let them go because they don't level with you, apparently. So eventually, Inigo and I will outlevel Rowan and Marie here. But I've kind of come to like these guys. It's kind of sad that I have to let them go. Although apparently, you can let them go, and then maybe later you can rehire them again, and they may have leveled up if their main player has leveled them up, you know. So we'll have to see. Vanquisher says, I know what I'm doing when I get off work, taking a nice nap in a cool room under a nice warm blanket. That sounds like exactly the right thing to do once you get off work. For sure, for sure. Make up for some of that lost sleep. Lanzer, what's up? Lanzer says, bro, I left for like 3 hours and you're still live. Yeah, I just hit 4 hours, but I'm gonna have to get to sleep real soon. I have work tomorrow and it is later than I had intended, so I better go. I better go, y'all. Yes, that was a very Skyrim Dragon Priest moment. You're right, Bruce. Yeah, it's too bad that you end up having to let go of your secondary pawns. Look at how chill and peaceful they are. I think they'll have to optimize this game somewhat. Phase Beast, the way it launched, is just not acceptable for, you know, long term. Really shouldn't be acceptable for launch either, but you know. But here we are. All right, let's nap. It's time to nap. Rest till, you know what? Actually, we'll just leave it here. This is a nice, cozy place to chill for now. So I'm gonna end the stream just like this. Just like this. Sleep is for the weak. No, sleep is important, y'all. That's what we're all about around here. Self-care, getting the rest you need. I'm not always good at it, but I can try. I can try. We're learning more and more how critically important sleep is for like proper functioning and like proper aging, keeping your brain healthy, all that stuff. Vanquisher says, my mom always argues with me when I take naps after work. She tries to tell me that I can't make up for the lost sleep. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, ideally you get a solid sleep at night, but I don't think napping is bad necessarily. Everyone's different too, you know. But I'm also no sleep expert. Neebsy, I'm glad you enjoyed the beer tasting video. Cheers to that. Hey, Rick Grimes, how you doing? Rick Grimes says, hey Nick, I hope you're well. I am, thank you. Oh, you picked up Euro Truck. Yeah. Nice, I hope you get tried out soon. You know what? I've definitely played Euro Truck with ASMR in the background. It's a great combo. Just don't fall asleep and drive off the road. Just like the drinking and Euro Trucking is only okay when it's a game. Similarly, ASMR and driving not recommended unless it's a game. You often play my videos and streams while doing work, and it gets you in a zen state. It creates a serene environment. I'm glad that it helps you. I'm glad it helps you focus. You know, it's different for everyone too, and you know, there are definitely times where I also listen to ASMR while working in it, and it helps me. So glad that my stuff can do that for you. Thanks for listening and watching, Rick. I appreciate it. Yeah, fair enough, Vanquisher. If it works for you, then that's good. Attractive says, thanks to your channel, Nick, I've been sleeping much better. y'all are pretty great. I'm glad I can put my stuff out there, whether it's the videos or streams. I'm glad it helps some of you. It's the reason I started doing this in the first place, and it's pretty rewarding to know that, 11 and a half years later, not quite half, 11 and a bit years later, so people are still finding it helpful, useful. Attractive, you recently requested a beer tasting video as well. I think you asked when my next one was going to be. I'm like, I've got one coming right up. So I hope you enjoyed that one. That's right, life ain't a video game. Do not drink and drive. Do not sleep and drive. Truly. Alright, let's wrap this up. But as we wrap it up here, let's go find someone to raid. We've got some real good cozy, sleepy vibes here. Oops. Trying to alt-tab. And I'm sure that there's someone else cozy and sleepy streamer right now who will be a perfect fit for us to go and visit. Take these chill vibes over there and be chill with them. Oh, look who's streaming. It's Busy. Busy Bunny. We've not gone over to visit Julie for a long time, and it's Busy's 3-year partner anniversary. So when you get over there, let her know where you came from. Hit that follow button if you want to support. She is so nice. She is super tingly. She has some of the tingliest name traces on Twitch. Promise. And maybe wish her a happy 3-year partner anniversary. Let's do it. Let's hope that she's accepting raids right now, because it has been a little while. And looks like we're good. Fantastic tingles over on Busy's channel. Like I said, hit that follow if you want to support another awesome ASMR creator. And hi, I'm Red Eagle says life is totally a video game. I guess it depends on your philosophy, but maybe we're all in a simulation. Maybe the entire universe, maybe reality is a simulation. Who knows? Either way, I like spending time in this simulation with all y'all. Good night, D2. Good night, Naga. Good night, Vanquisher, Attractive, Rick, Neebsy, Eyelash. Shout out to our amazing mods out here tonight. Keep an eye on the chat, making sure this is a warm, welcoming, safe space you all know and love. Eyelash Hippo, Draconis ASM Artist, Nakoma Raccoon, all out here tonight. We appreciate them so very much. Thank you for the time you put into this community. Big love to our mods. And thank you all for choosing to spend some time here. I appreciate it so much. Don't forget to check the YouTube channel if you're not already on it. If you're watching on Twitch, tonight's video is Dragon's Dogma Relaxing Wander. Definitely more chill than tonight's stream, but I hope you had fun nonetheless. Good night, Face Beast, Slappy Burrito, y'all, Vanquisher. See you next time.